Alright, we should be live. This is SoundFX09 here, and welcome to tonight's live stream of Cookie Run Kingdom. I know I'm a day behind on this, but it hasn't been the best of weeks, but it did end on a good note with having dinner with family. So, we're going to finally tackle Chapter 6 of the Timeline of Fate. It just came out Wednesday night, and we're now going to find out what happens next, and if Ananas Dragon Cookie will finally awaken. So I'm going to try not to waste time, get straight into the story tonight, but we will see how things go. So I'm not going to waste any time. Let's get into it. Good to see you as well, Obsidian. Good to have you tonight. I figured you might be worried about me not streaming. Especially on Friday night, but I got a bit stuffed too much with pizza last night to be able to want to stream. Right, let's see. Yeah, I got to do all the town stuff before I get to chapter, so let's do that quickly. Let's see. Okay, I gotta use it on that then. I didn't realize I was out of that. I do want to hear what you got from a pool though, so I hope it's I hope it was an ancient or a beast cookie. Okay, I gotta find four more here. Okay, 3, 2. Yep, as you can see, I already got Caramel Arrow's Bites outfit. In fact, I've already got all 5 of them. Alright, so with all 5, they will take off. Supply stuff first. Well, aka the boring stuff first. Honestly, I will say this. I've tried to stay spoiler-free up to this point, so as we go through this, I'm seeing the story for the first time for myself as well, so I'm going into this with the idea of, please, can the good guys actually win for once? Because we've seen them have to take a lot of blows, and now I want this chapter to be one where we actually see a bit of hope that this timeline is not going to be endlessly grim. Alright, so I'm also getting low on these stupid tonics. I think the only reason I've gotten low on these is because I had about 600 of them because I didn't use Cookie Chat for like 2 or 3 months, and then I finally got around to figuring out what Cookie Chat was and how to use it, and it's like, okay, this at least makes some sense, but it's still a lot of work to do. Okay, did a normal poll with standard cookie cutters, got Doyle yesterday, and it got Pervin. Okay, both of those are really good cookies. I don't think they're arena mains, but if you're having a lot of trouble in arena with keeping cookies alive, Pure Vanilla is going to be really helpful, especially once you get him awakened. The only reason he's not main right now is because Sugar Swan just outclasses him, and the fact that she could revive your allies like more than once, whereas Pure Vanilla can only revive once, and I think it's based on whoever dies first. Keyword think. I can't be too certain of it. Okay. Yeah, keep going with the rings. I am out of those. Okay, so I'm gonna have to. Well, we're already good on that. I was trying to get the 500, but I guess we can switch over to this. is going. We'll get these because I'm completely out of those. Go with beads. Okay. Gosh, we're just low on everything, if I'm honest. Shoot. Should be 6. There we go. All right. So that takes care of production. I don't play Arena that often. I just played when I have nothing else to do. But most of the time, it crashes before the match starts. That's right. You can, even if you set it to fast forward. I know I've had that issue with Arena before the game just became unplayable on my iPhone. And the way I found was that you would just go to that first and then hit the battle button. That seemed to be the way I found to get around that. But it doesn't work for everyone. Okay, get that done. Those are still 90 minutes out. Okay, apparently... Okay, Charcoal Cookie is not fully recovered, but give it an hour and he'll be good. Okay, that's a good gift from friends. Just trying to be thorough before we go in. I think I've already gotten all the town square stuff done, though. It's not on fast forward. I'll change that to... Okay, I would say try that and see if it still crashes. But I also would say try to do Arena first when you get into the game, because I know that happened to me. If I left the game running for a while, it would eventually crash once I start doing the Arena things. But if you do that first, I think it decreases the chance of it. I've also heard that turning off certain battle animations may make it work. I wouldn't want you to quote me on it, though. Oh, yeah. Alright. Oh, yeah, I wanted to get this to 25,000 points if I could. No, I really can't. Ah, darn. I'm out of those golden Fachinkas. I don't know what they're called, but I'm out of those things. Alright, so I think that's everything, at least that I'm aware of. Oh, and here's the featured cookie. I already got him, but he kind of sucks right now because even though he's level 100 and 100 on his skill, I think I have it at 100 soon.
Act like a dragon. What? Not you. Puny cookie.
But yeah, here's the stats for Ananas Dragon Cookie that I have. I've only gotten him promoted once, and my luck with him and Nagasha has not been good. Oh, I'm at a roadblock with a story because I'm currently underpowered to deal with some of the guys, so I've just been grinding out dark mode to get more XP. That's actually not a bad idea. Where in the story now are you at? Because I think last time you said you got to the Hollyberry Cave. Oh! You're probably stuck because all the enemies in Chapter 13-14 are inflicting injury on your cookies, and they just get injured to death. So, I'll say this. Pure Vanilla Cookie Den is going to be helpful. You will need him, because his healing skill negates injury. I think up to about 20... I think it negates 20% per use. So enemies that do inflict it can be offsetted by him. So I would say this. If you're stuck on 13-14, you're going to need Pure Vanilla Cookie. And you'll want to get him built up. Get his skill to level 100. Get his level to 100. Okay, good. That's what I figured you did. You would change over to dark mode and try to go as far as you can on that. But I think once you get to the point where you are in story mode, you can't go any further. Like, I think you have to get all stars on story mode difficulty before you can access that chapter on dark mode. I'm trying to remember from memory. So I think that's what's going to happen. But as I said, I would say build up Pure Vanilla Cookie, because I think you will need him in some of the chapters coming up, especially I think chapters 15 and 16 are going to suck unless you have the right cookies, because some of the bosses there will kick your can with the status effect those two chapters have, and that status effect sucks and then gets even worse. Okay, so let's see. Actually, I guess while we're here,
I will always try my hardest for everyone.
So for Pure Vanilla Cookie, here's mine. He's maxed out, max ascended, max awakened, the whole 9 yards. And I've even gotten him to level 4 affection in Cookie Chat, just by doing the general stuff. I find there's 2 ways to build him. And again, quick disclaimer, you don't have to follow this to a T. This is just what I found works best. You're either going to want to build him for max cooldown. For story mode, I would go max cooldown, prioritizing resistances along the way. Maybe a little bit of attack speed, but that's just what I have currently. But I tried to prioritize damage resist, crit resist, and cooldown, just so that he can at least survive better. Attack speed is just to allow him to be a bit slightly fast with his staff strikes, which heal you and damage the enemy. But that only happens once he gets to his awakened status. I think normally he just heals. Once you get him awakened, then his skill not only heals, but also damages the enemy. Though the damage is very minuscule, it might work in story mode, but it's like, if you're trying to run him in the arena right now, it doesn't keep up. A lot of cookies could just instant wipe him out, I think now, which is kind of sad, considering he's supposed to be an ancient cookie. Really hard to kill. But I basically was trying to prioritize damage, crit resist, cooldown on the toppings. And again, I have the chocolate set effect of the max cooldown. Let's actually, how is my cooldown options right now? Okay, so I have a lot that are below the tabs, which is not good. And then I think I don't even have any new ones that are like 5 or 6 because they're all being used by other cookies. Yeah, that seems about right. So 4-7 does work out for him. So for Toppy, so that's one setup. The other, which I ran in the arena for a time, but unfortunately he got phased out of the arena. I basically ran for max damage resistance, crit resist, cooldown. I actually finished drawing my 2 characters. Okay, wow, that's really fast. If you're drawing faster, that's really good news. But try to always be critical of your art skills. See where you want to improve. Speed is good, but it doesn't work out too well if you become too focused on that. But yeah, as you can see, I basically went for damage, crit resist, double damage resist, crit resist, and cooldown, with maybe a smidge of attack to go with it and a smidge of cooldown to go with it. But essentially, I turned Pure Vanilla into not only a healer that can constantly heal, but can also tank to an extent. And with this, he could tank decently well, but there are cookies now in the arena that just mop the floor with him. So unfortunately, he's kind of relegated now to story mode only. And then in the biscuit sector, this is what I run with him now. Again, double damage resist, crit resist, cooldown. There was another biscuit I ran with him. This one right here. For a time, I ran this with him, which was damage resist, crit resist, and yeah, max defense and max cooldown. This is about as close to that as it is, but with an extra damage resist thrown in. So basically, he has I think almost 60% damage resistance on this. So it makes him like very, very, very difficult to kill him. But it does make his healing a bit on the slow side. Whereas with the cooldown setup, you get he uses his skill more often, but you can't tank as much. But in story mode, you generally don't have to worry about having to tank a lot with your healers, except in specific levels, especially though towards the end of the Crispy adventure. Once you get to the end of the Crispy adventure, I think it's like chapters 17 and 18, those levels have a really bullshit gimmick that can really cripple certain cookies, and the status effect can't be negated by pure vanilla. It really freaking sucks, and you kind of have to beat certain levels a specific way, and it really makes those levels very difficult to go through. It's essentially using a stim machine gun plus an uppercut shoot back. Yeah, you're basically being... What's that character in Overwatch? Not the one with the orb. Who is it? I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaking my characters, but whatever. I haven't played Overwatch much anyway. It's just me being brain dead. Okay, so it's already 20 minutes in and we haven't started the story. So, okay, let's get to it. Yeah, as you can see here, I've already gotten through the entirety of this Crispia on even master difficulty. Like, all the chapters are 100% on all 3 difficulties, which was not easy to do, especially on master difficulty. Master 1830 is a bitch to beat without the right setup. But then again, master mode is kind of gets ridiculous as you get further in. Okay. All right. So I babbled on for about 20 minutes. We are now at the timeline of fate. And here it is, Chapter 6, The Golden Dragon's Domain. And it's got Ananas Dragon on it with the words, The Emperor. Let's just hope this is a win for the good guys. Someone need to suggest how to frame the bios of my 2 characters. Either an omniscient narrator or a narrator commenting on what they see. I'm usually for the former, because with the latter you can get way too wordy and not very descriptive with the characters. It feels very... With the latter, you run the risk of being kind of a run-on, where it feels less like a character's biography and more like a story within a story. But then again, a biography is kind of meant to be a summary of a character's story in a way. Like, give you kind of pointers on how they're going to be. So, yeah. But I think there's nothing really wrong with giving it a shot, though, in the other side. It's just personally, my bias says the former, an omniscient narrator. But with that said, let's not keep this dragging on. We're 25 minutes in, and we haven't even gotten to our story. So, time for the Timeline of Fate, Chapter 6, The Golden Dragon's Domain. Alright. Clear Clash in the Sky. Alright. Okay, so we're going straight into a battle. Alright, let's see. Okay, Primordial Raven is in effect. At the start of the battle, they summon an ominous fog. This applies damage reduction and amplified debuffs while increasing the enemy's debuff resistance. Enemies defeated within the fog inflict fear, deal damage to nearby allies, and revive as primordial ravens. Ananas Dragon Cookie is immune to all effects and damage dealt. Also, the duration and healing they apply is extended. So, basically, it tells you, hey, you might want to run Ananas Dragon Cookie if you have him already. So we'll give it a shot.
Dragons are the greatest force to grace the world.
Alright, so last time we left off, I was running Hollyberry with White Lily, Timekeeper, Dark Enchantress, and Sugar Swan. Since I now have Ananas Dragon, we're gonna have to run him, and here's my setup for him. We are prioritizing a balance, again, of damage resistance, some crit resistance, cooldown, and a boost to his attack, with some attack speed thrown in. We'll see if this works out. Again, we're going into this blind, so for all I know, I could get my ass kicked on the hardest difficulty. And we also have Timekeeper, Dark Enchantress, and Hollyberry, with Sugar Swan providing healing. So, let's see how this goes. The Clash in the Sky. Probably going to have some stories we get into this, so here we go. Yep.
We made it to the outpost. It's total chaos out there.
Okay, I called it. There was going to be story, and I just heard Hollyberry initiate her demo charge, so keep that in mind.
Moving through those ravens almost drained all my mana.
Hollyberry Cookie. Will she be okay? We left her behind in that swarm.
Right now, our sole mission is to complete the artifact. That's the fastest way to help Hollyberry Cookie.
I don't know how long this story is going to be, so I have a feeling this chapter is going to be multifaceted based on where we left off. So I think Espresso and Strawberry Crepe, as they are going to work on the artifact. The Mango Villagers, their fate right now is unknown. Hollyberry is with Ananas Dragon and Wind Archer. So this is definitely going to be a multifaceted chapter. I'm just wondering how it's going to unfold.
Yes, I know. According to my earlier analysis, the energy output itself is sufficient. The problem is, we don't know what we need to do to stabilize it.
Right, because it basically caused an energy signature runaway.
Indeed. We must identify the missing element while Hollyberry Cookie and Ananas Dragon handle the external threats.
Well, let's get started.
There is no point in struggling. Your weakness has already been proven.
Okay. Wind Archer Cookie's voice actor in this state, that's pretty damn chilling. Oh, I just felt it right as we got started. You know a voice actor is good when he can make you... when he can send you chills just like that.
You are repeating yourself. You might have defeated me in another timeline, but you have yet to demonstrate your strength here. Observe. I will show you the greatest, most noble power across all space and time.
Ooh. The battle's on.
No end to those wretched ravens. No matter how many I crush, more and more keep blocking my path.
Looks like you are losing your sheen, Golden Dragon. You call yourself a protector, yet you focused on me so much. You forgot about the trembling, sorry creature at your feet.
Snapdragon is still here, apparently. She didn't withdraw with the others.
Ah, foolish dragon. Do you truly believe your feeble wings can protect you against those dark pests? You wretched vermin! I command you to get your filthy claws off this dragon!
There we go. As I said, right into the middle of it, because I heard Hollyberry immediately go. Oh, gosh. Okay. Oh, God. Stun. Whoa. Okay.
For the time being, these matters are beyond you, little creature. I sense the stubbornness of a true dragon. Yet do you realize whose order you are defying? To be embraced by me is an honor beyond measure. Your dragon heritage is the greatest fortune of your existence.
So there is some sense of selflessness in Ananas dragon.
Dragon, behind you! Look out!
Too slow.
You prattle about laws and order, yet you resort to such cowardly tricks. Your rotten appearance did not lie. It seems that you have abandoned what little dignity you had in some nameless forest you came from.
Oof. That's a shot right at probably what happened to Wind Archer Cookie.
The law of nature. Did you enjoy the reunion with your lost kin? After all, I ground them to fine dust and sent it your way.
Since the corrupted legendaries or Crypticus are jumping across time, how many of them did they succeed in their mission and how many did they fail? I think that's going to be a mystery that might have to be solved by the fans, because there's not a lot that tells us what happened between timelines at this point.
And how was it? They must have sent their warmest regards through the fog.
Also, Wind Archer just confirmed that the fog was also his own doing. If I had to guess, he used the fog as a test, a way to gauge if he could initiate his attack on the island without having to go full all out. And in a way, Ananas dragon may have proven that this might not be as hard as he thinks, or that he's underestimating Ananas dragon majorly.
You dare disturb their slumber? Such insolence! I will gladly show you the crushing weight of a dragon's fury!
Oh, I can't wait.
And also, Wind Archer's personality at this point has been completely turned on its head. Like, he has no pity or mercy at this point. He's just almost completely dead inside.
If you can manage to make your way back up to these heights, that is.
Oof. Okay. Clash of the Sky is completed.
Fate makes no exceptions.
But honestly, that wasn't too bad. We didn't lose anybody, and even Ananas dragon at only 1 star out of 6 seems pretty capable. Alright, so this one's done. Ranged powder. Probably likely in case you haven't gotten your Wind Archer up to spec. Clear mission of the delegation. I'm guessing that's one of your characters asking that, Obsidian. Hypocrisy is in the root of almost every human and cookie. The question is, how does one determine what is truth and what is hypocrisy? All right, next part, budding dragon tongue. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Snapdragon Cookie, no time for tears. Fly to Strawberry Crate Cookie at the outpost, now!
Cowardly, you say? Amusing. You reigned in defiance of the law of nature. Your very existence opposes the will of the land. And yet you dare call me rotten.
Just one arrow? My wing will not move. Poison, no doubt. How dare you use such vile trickery against me?
All right.
No! Away! Away! Don't you dare touch me, filthy vermin!
The time is nigh. The moment your tremendous life energy returns to nourish a new forest.
Okay, so the village is basically eroding from the attack as well.
Oh, look out! Behind us, collapse!
The mango tree grove, it's all gone. Our food. Stay back! Go away, you monsters! Get out of our village right now!
Yeah, I figured the Mango Village was going to get targeted as well. It's a full-scale assault on the island.
Hurry! We need to get every last cookie inside. Everyone, we're almost there. Hold on a bit longer. Ugh, there is no end to them. Swarms upon swarms of ravens. Ananas dragon. Without their wing, they will fall before we can restore their ancient power.
And my guess is that's why the fog was sent. Wind Archer needed to gauge what was going on the island before they could launch his attack. But now that he knew that the Ananas dragon was still in full arrogance mode, and the artifact was not being received well, that means that he could launch the attack without having to give as much effort. He probably still could exude much effort, and we're probably going to see it later in this chapter. But basically, he wasn't getting along with his fellow citizens of the island. He wasn't getting along with Hollyberry and her friends. And he certainly was not looking for the help of the artifact that they were planning to utilize for him. So he knew he had all the advantages, and he needed to press the attack immediately.
Will Espresso Cookie and Strawberry Crate Cookie complete the artifact in time? No. I believe in you. You will succeed. My friends always bring hope. That's what I believe in. And I will keep the path clear for them. Over here, you ravens! Yeah!
Little one, are you all right? You've always been scared of the dark, ever since you were just a small cookie with barely any mango scent. No, Granny, I'm not scared at all. This cave, my friends and I come in here all the time when we play hide and seek. Yes, my brave little one. We've played so many games together, yet we've never once played hide and seek. Now have we? Well, hide and seek means the seeker has to look in every dark corner. I didn't want Granny's knees to hurt. Is that so? Ah, I see now.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if this chapter is going to be kind of a lesson for Ananas Dragon Cookie and being willing to trust others, which is kind of another arc in the Ranger's Adventures story that I'm working on, where Ranger's having to learn to trust Cookie Kind, even though he's from a world that is not their own.
I lied. I never play hide and seek with my friends because I'm scared to hide alone in dark places.
Look, I was never a fan of dark places until I started going in there on my own. It's not so much the dark that you're afraid of, it's what's potentially in there. But once you charge into that uncertainty, you kind of just learn to adapt to it. I think this is meant to be more of like a story or a character development point, Obsidian.
But I didn't want you to know I was scared, because I didn't want you to worry. Oh, little one, truth is, I knew all along. Whenever we went back home after sunset, your tiny hand would grip my clothes so tightly. I could almost hear your heart trembling with every step. Huh? You knew? Yes, but I kept it a secret. You're a boy with such a fierce heart, determined to protect your old granny.
I honestly would like to see if this cookie actually becomes like a story point cookie in like a future timeline. Or in the future, if I may say.
I know how much you want to be strong. I didn't want to hurt your feelings. Granny? But my love, I want you to know, you don't need to become any stronger, for you have already protected me 10,000 times over. So, from now on, when you get scared or hurt, please tell me. Will you do that for your old granny? Crying loud will put my heart at ease sooner than watching you hold back those tears.
Okay, I do have to say something about this quote right here. Because I think this is one thing in current society that I think is one of the greatest lies of our generation, that holding back your emotions is a good thing. I think with time, being 28 years old, I think that is one of the most deceptive lies of our generation. I'm not saying that you should unnecessarily vent, but I've had to learn the hard way that holding in your emotions does bring a lot of pain later. And I think suppression of emotions is one way regrets and pains grow. However, it's how you vent that really shows whether you truly are a person of self-control or an uncontrollable person. Something to think about. Let me see how Ranger would word this. Too often I've seen people vent uncontrollably, yet don't understand why they're venting. Emotions are just that, emotions. There's nothing wrong with venting them out, but you have to have a reason behind them. I watched my world end in such a cruel, undignified way, but yet I found a reason to keep going in another world. I never stopped mourning for the people I lost, the friend I lost, the family I lost, the world that I watched come to an end before my very eyes, the day I turned 20 years old. But in Cookie Kind, I never stopped mourning for the friends I lose and the responsibility that comes with it, the consequences that follow. But it's what allows me to keep going, for their sake, my sake, and the Lord's sake.
Granny, I'm scared. I hate this dark cave and the scary sounds from outside. Is our home okay? Did Uncle and Auntie from next door escape safely? It's all right, little one. We can build a new home. What matters is that you're here, safe and sound.
Yeah. Buildings are but objects. Weapons are but objects, too. I've seen a world end. I've seen a city burned to the ground. I've even seen kingdoms consumed by war. But physical things can be rebuilt. Souls and spirits. That shit can't. And trust me, when I lost someone that I held so dear, a very close friend, one who sought knowledge, who thought knowledge as the greatest resource to being the best cookie they could be, and then to have that reality smacked down from them in such a cruel, horrific way. I can't fully understand what she went through, but I can at least know that I walked alongside her, did everything I could to understand her, and even in my own uncertainty, as my own faith was cracking, I found a reason to keep going thanks to her. And it's why I continue forward, regardless of what I've left behind.
Granny, don't go! Don't leave me alone! You have to stay by my side. There, my lovely. I'm not going anywhere. I will never leave you alone. I promise.
Oh, they're starting to get into the cave.
They found us! The cave is about to collapse! No. Mighty Dragon will protect us! They would never abandon us! Please answer me! You promised to protect Granny and the village. Please, I believe in you! Yes, little one, you're right. But perhaps they too are trapped in darkness, lost and unable to find their way. That song you used to hum, do you remember? The song to chase away all fears. You always sang it and squeezed my hand tight as we walked the dark path together. Won't you light the way with your song? Become a beacon for Mighty Dragon wandering in the darkness. Me? But Granny, my voice is so quiet, and I'm so scared right now. Even if your song doesn't reach Mighty One, it will give strength to all of us huddled here together.
Even the slightest whisper, a single person singing, even the most basic of action can become a spark. That's something my mother and my father always believed.
Now, take a deep breath and let us hear what's in your heart. All right, I'll try. I'll sing really, really loud so Mighty Dragon can hear me. On Krindik at Kindip in with Braknakan.
Hold on a second. He just sung the first lines of the intro song. Okay, so we've got two paths now. One leads us to the key, one leads us to the chest. Yep, we both thought the same thing, Obsidian. All right, so we got to prioritize the key. So let's go for that first. Okay, enemies are a mixture of the enemies from Chapter 5 of Crispia and the Dragon Souls. So let's get a roll on. That's what I get for not paying attention, I guess. Okay.
Your time ends now. Darkness consume you. Your time ends now. Darkness consume you. Your time ends now.
Okay. There we go.
What a fun development.
Okay. This might be story-wise. Okay. All right. This might be plot-driven given the title, so let's see.
Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar. Darkness consume you. Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar. Darkness consume you. Serenade of sugar. Your time ends now. Darkness
That might have been just in time.
Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar. Darkness consume you. Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar. Darkness consume you. Serenade of sugar. Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar.
Okay.
Consume you.
That time we didn't lose them. That's what happens when you pay attention. Whew. All right. And there's the timeline key.
I'd rather we meet as allies next time.
All right. So that completes one of the branches. We'll need to move on to the other.
Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar. Darkness consume you. Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar. Darkness consume you. Serenade of sugar.
I'm gonna get to that question as soon as we're through this.
Now. Serenade of sugar. Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar. Darkness consume you. Serenade of sugar. Your time ends now. Darkness consume you. Serenade of sugar. Your time ends now. Darkness consume you. Serenade of sugar. Your time ends
There we go.
now.
I do wonder, did Shadow Milk create only 5 Crypticus, or is he mass producing them? If I had to guess, he probably corrupted the 5 legendary cookies from another timeline and is now unleashing them on the core timeline. So maybe there were legendary cookies in that specific timeline, and they're now being unleashed on another. Oh, Zion, you made it to tonight's stream. Good to see you tonight. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so let's see. I think that opens up the treasure chest. Yes, it does. Let's see what we get. Okay, more litmus cookie soul core. So if you haven't gotten litmus cookie yet, you can basically wait. Or if you want to get more soul cores, I've already gotten litmus to 5-star ascended, so that's not too much of a problem. So we will now advance by unlocking this. And that is a bottle, so we must keep going. And, oh, we are being forced 2 characters into this part. We have strawberry crepe and espresso cookie. I think that might be a problem. Let's see.
I'm honored to be of service.
Okay, I do have...
So do I just smash everything?
So, this might be a problem, because my strawberry crepe is level 90, 100, and her magic candy is only level 12.
Cookie was damaged. I can try and repair them.
So I'm going to have to quickly get her to 100 right off the bat.
Aha! So that's how it works.
And yes, as you see, I also have her Yogurt Phantom outfit, which I think looks pretty awesome. Let's see, I don't think I have any more. No, I don't. I think I used that on another cookie to get them up to like level 90. So we're going to have her at level 100 with only level 90 skill, and her magic candy is only level 12. Okay, so basically this might be enough given that the extra levels don't seem to affect her too much, but we will see. I don't think I've run her officially in any level or arena at this point, so so let's see. I do want to keep Hollyberry in here and Ananas Dragon, so I think I'm gonna have to swap Timekeeper out for Sugar Swan just to make sure we still have
Feel the sweet heartbeat of this land.
some form of healing. So this is gonna be really odd. I don't know if this is gonna work out. Assistances are okay. I gave her damage. You know what? Because probably I used her in an event and didn't switch her to give her anything that gives her like additional defensive buff. So this could be a problem. Wait, where did I get this one? That's really good damage resist. The crit resist is meh, but I mean, HP is more of a gimmick, but it would be interesting to try out. Actually, I'll get this to 30. How's our tune pieces are? Only 83, so I might not be able to tune this completely. This will be really interesting. I'm going to keep a note on this one, because this actually isn't too bad. But I need to keep in mind that she also has no cooldown whatsoever. Let's see. I do have a alternate setup with espresso. Just chuck a damage resist on. I mean, she has 26 damage resist and 13 crit, which isn't too bad. I mean, I even threw an 8.9 damage resist on her. You know what? I think I have a higher one. I'm not going to give her the 10, even though I have one, because, well, she doesn't need to be all the way at 10. But I think, let's see. Let's try 9.6. That boosts her to 27 and 13. Honestly, those damage resist bypass numbers are kind of bad if you think about it. 10 and 11, so she only has about 22 on her. Let's see, because I would have to attune everything else on top of that. Oops, I did not mean to place that. And what did I give him? Oh. Okay, that's really strange. Why did I give him that? This one has earth damage. What's their element, actually? Because I will need to make note of what their elements are. Okay, his is earth. So Espresso's is earth. Do we have any earth types? Oh, we have this one. That actually is really good. When did I get this one? The damage resist bypass is definitely going to be less, but the earth type damage will be helpful, and so will the damage resistance. I think we'll run this. We'll try this, since that is his element. And then for her, I don't know if I like this one. That one's got a... Oh, wow, that's really good. Almost like 8-10% cooldown. Really good damage resist pass. Damage resist bypass. What's your Ananas cookie biscuit? This one. Really, really good. A boatload of damage resist and basically 12% cooldown. Yeah, I made sure he got a really, really good one. Yep. I made sure that he was going to be an absolute freaking tank. Okay, so our main concern is will Strawberry Crepe and Espresso even survive at this point? Even Hollyberry. Like, Hollyberry's got, like, if we look at Hollyberry, here's hers. Do you know he's supposed to run 2 earth damage on his biscuit? I think it's because he's that element. Hang on. Yeah, he is earth as well. Okay. So both of these are earth. I think Strawberry Crepe has no, she has no element type at all. Okay. And then Hollyberry is steel. So I think let's run this and see what happens, but I'm not too certain on Crepe and this might be one of those chapters where it's just Hollyberry and Ananas Dragon and Sugar Swan surviving. But let's see what happens. I'm a little nervous about this, so here we go.
Another failure! No matter what I do, the readings just won't stabilize!
What I'm guessing is what's happening, if we remember from the last chapter, it started to, the readings started to spike uncontrollably with no way of coming down once the artifact was activated. I'm going to guess that either Ananas Dragon is the only one that can stabilize it, and he has to be willing to do so, or some other source has to be found to stabilize it, and they're running out of time.
7th attempt. I've tried changing the variables, but the entire process goes haywire at the same point every time.
So I'm thinking something has to stabilize it, and I'm guessing that's probably going to be our fellow Dragon Cookie in this instance.
If we don't know what we're missing, can we even find this last element?
And they're under attack as well.
Those wretched things are here!
We're out of time and ideas. Looks like...
Okay, I'm going to have to filter out that comment. Okay, Snapdragon did get back to them.
You chose to come here, and all you're doing is crying! If you're worried about the ones outside, get in line! I'm the one who should be bawling here!
Quiet, Strawberry Crepe Cookie!
Huh? What?
Shh. Listen.
Huh? Is someone singing? The world is burning, and someone is singing?
This is not just a song. They're singing in dragon tongue. Yes, this frequency. There's no doubt about it.
Huh? All those cookies singing in dragon tongue? How is it possible?
Look, the ravens have stopped their incessant pecking. They're responding to the song. Perhaps if we use our dragon tongue amplifier, it might just work.
Oh, they have to combine the language of dragon tongue with their amplifier.
Wait! Where are you going with that heavy thing? You'll get eaten by the swarm!
We must amplify this song's frequency and broadcast it across the entire island. Only then can we repel the birds.
Oh my god, we're doing a Star Trek Beyond moment. Okay, if you haven't watched Star Trek Beyond, I'm probably spoiling a specific scene in the movie. So, but also I haven't watched the entire movie. I've only watched it in seeds. But in one of the seeds, the USS Franklin, a ship that the crew of the Enterprise has to commandeer to stop Krall and his forces, what they do is they basically use the ship's own sound system to broadcast a song at a specific frequency, and what it does is it absolutely wrecks Krall's forces. And guess what song they freaking use? They use a song called Sabotage, and I don't remember what band it's by, but it's used to defeat Krall's forces, leaving just Krall as the only guy to deliver this super weapon to a station called Yorktown in outer space. That's all I'll say about it. It's really freaking hilarious, but we're actually going to replicate that scene in Cookie Run Kingdom. Holy shit.
I'll climb on that hill and activate the device. Meanwhile, you will complete the artifact.
What? Are you seriously gonna jump right into that madness alone?
What other options do we have, Strawberry Crep?
Until we can find our answer, we must work with what we have. Even if we manage to complete the artifact, we can't deploy it with all those ravens outside. Find the missing element. I'll clear the path.
Have you lost your mind?
I trust in your abilities. That's why you must trust me. I'll clear the skies for you.
Ugh, what an insufferable cookie. Fine. Don't you dare crumble out there. Promise me.
Oh yeah.
Promises are irrational by nature. But I promise.
Oh my god, Snapdragon is so hyped.
This interference won't stop our research!
Using the magic candy.
Fly away! Before I blow you all up and leave no crumbs!
Here we go.
Escape this! Escape this! Escape this!
Okay.
Escape this! Escape this!
I didn't want to have to use that, but we might have to. Okay.
Let's celebrate our victory.
All right, so that completes that. Honestly, I'm now really excited about what's to come. If my prediction's correct, this is going to be pretty awesome. Okay, Mission of the Delegation is done. Scent of the Void is the next one. That is up here. Okay. Next one, only at the end.
Out of my way, you blasted birds! Ugh! I have to get to my friends! Every time those ravens block my path, I keep thinking of what happened to Pitaya Dragon. This time, I will not fail!
I sense her presence nearby. Hollyberry cookie. Why didn't you run, foolish creature? A mere cookie, walking right into the trap. What can you possibly achieve? Insolent pests! Get your filthy beaks away from my noble scales! Walk end!
It pains me to see you struggle so meaninglessly, Golden Dragon. Close your eyes and find peace.
Why don't you finish me, you craven? Do you intend to stand there and watch me draw my last breath? Are these the final moments of the island I swore to protect? Feeble creatures, why don't you flee? Why do you keep struggling so desperately, even after witnessing my fall? I thought you were mere passing moments. Petals, fated to wither before a fruit is born. Meager beings, born and gone in an instant. I was mistaken. Each one of you holds a burning resolve to face despair, to live your life so stubbornly. Just like myself, clinging onto life with my every breath.
The resistance is stronger than I anticipated, but I've almost made it to the position. Now for the last step. I must infuse this node with magic. Come on, please. Now, combine all the voices into a single wave and maximum output! Success? Strawberry crepe cookie. Now it's up to you.
Okay. The device is activated. But let's see where it goes. Looks like we're going to have to compete the next 3 before we can proceed further. Okay. That's one.
What a fun development.
Okay.
Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar. Darkness consume you. Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar.
I don't know what our skill does. I meant to check up on that, but it seems to prevent.
Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar. Darkness consume you. Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar. Darkness consume you.
There we go. I really am not one to make wild guesses.
How marvelous.
Okay. Alright, this one should get us the key. Soaring Dragon Soul. I'll have to be aware of that.
Your time ends now.
Yeah, it's the one I'm talking about. I meant to see what that skill does.
Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar. Darkness consume you.
That might have been too soon.
Your time ends now.
Well, even that summons one of these birds.
Consume you. Your time ends now.
Okay.
Serenade of sugar. Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar. Darkness consume you. Your time ends now.
Okay. That's the timeline key.
Fate makes no exceptions.
Let's reverse that crooked state. Alright, Scar in the Void is done. And now for Snapdragon. Alright. First, we gotta unlock this. Destiny means you don't take damage for a certain upon time, and you deal additional damage. If that's the case, that explains how initially I was having trouble taking down Wind Archer until I got that with the right team combination and was able to take him out completely.
Remarkable. All those cookies. They were the golden voices of life.
Whoa.
My understanding was that this title was reserved only for a chosen few.
Instead, it was the whole tribe.
Now, I see it. Ananas Dragon never granted Dragon Tongue to the chosen ones. On the contrary, it's a massive multi-connection protocol. One that unites all forms of life that believe in you and thrive upon this land.
Even through the awful cries of these vermin, I can hear the song. I trust my ears in these final moments. No, this isn't some phantom. Those cookies, they are calling to me.
They still have faith in you, even when this stubborn soldier doesn't.
And judging by their voices, they are unharmed. I am glad. Wait. Have they lost their minds? The sky is overrun by ravens. Yet, you've gathered to sing? Foolish creatures. Hide! Lest you will be pecked to crumbs by those filthy beaks. And I never gave my sanction for you to crumble.
But they're fighting for you.
What is this? A purifying light? I see the weeds on this island are tenacious. The more I trample them, the fiercer their life force grows. Only it's too late. This island's heartbeat has already begun to slow.
But has it stopped? That's the question. And you corrupted bastard. A heartbeat, as long as it beats, is still a heartbeat. It only ceases life once it completely stops. Can you actually make that happen?
This, too, is merely the final struggle of a dying flame.
The readings are stabilizing? The energy runaway stopped? Hold on. Something is augmenting the circuit. Is the song from outside doing this? The healing force held in the Dragon Tongue song. It's calming the energy flow like a gentle touch. Oh! So that's why the Dragon Ore behaved like that. It needed a calming wave to cancel out its wild frequency.
Not only that, it's a unique wave. A wave not known to Cookie Kind initially, but reserved for those who knew the song itself.
This is it! The final element that we missed was the Dragon Tongue song! Espresso Cookie, we did it! We finally completed the artifact!
Alright, so now what's next? We've got the amplifier stabilized and the artifact stabilized. Now what completes the process? Alright, on to the next story. Part. It's a battle, but I have a feeling additional story elements will be coming in. Our team's work so far, I'm not stopping now.
Hey, throw out victory! Hold on to the waffle jet tight! This is gonna be the most reckless gamble of my cookie life!
Trust me, it's gonna be worth it. And Snapdragon's still hyped.
So this is the path Espresso Cookie was talking about! Good job! I will make my way to Hollyberry Cookie, no matter what! It's working! The light makes these hideous things lose power in full! But the problem is...
Ooh!
Hey! Stupid birds! What are you trying to do? If you leave a dent on the hull, you're gonna pay! Dragonling, hold on tight! Acceleration to 200%! Huh? Get off my precious machine right now, you ravens! Feeling lucky enough to have dodged the light? Ugh! I can't even shoo them away while I'm piloting! Ugh! You know, my friend has a way of dealing with your bird kind. So you better hide your claws, or I'll surely be telling on you! Huh? When did you turn back into a dragon? Did you just attack the ravens with your tail? And when did you get so big?
Oh boy, here we go.
Well, for a little dragon, you're not that useless after all. Fine. Cover me from the back. I'll focus on piloting.
I had a feeling her dragon instincts were gonna kick in.
We should reach the destination in no time. Ha! A flight espresso cookie would faint if he saw it.
Finally, you made it. I knew you would. Hold on. I'm coming. Ravens, stop blocking our path right now.
Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see here.
Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar.
Oh, this target was late to the party. There we go. You called it. Because that chapter finished a lot easier, and the risk of death went down, of any of my cookies went down significantly.
See that shield over there? That's gotta be Hollyberry cookie.
Strawberry cream cookie. Snapdragon, over here. Toss me the artifact.
Already on it. Here, catch. It's close enough for you to...
Oh, wait! Strawberry cream cookie, watch out! There's a raven behind you!
Oh!
I can't steer the machine. Did the engine take a hit? No, artifact or not. If I fall from this height, my dome's gonna shatter to pieces. This is the worst day of my life.
Okay. That chapter's done.
What a fun development.
I wouldn't necessarily call it fun, Timekeeper. Alright. Black wings receding. Oh, towards the end then. Alright, so we still got a ways to go then. We've got 2 battles first. So we'll do those. Here we go. Okay, yeah, if you use it immediately, it just makes the rest of the level completely trivial.
Inevitable.
Probably I should be thanking my stars that I have all my characters at least close to max level or max treasure and max skill. Okay. Yeah, so I just want to use this as soon as the bar reaches full. And boom. We don't even have to use all 3 of them.
Let's celebrate our victory.
All right. That takes care of that alternate path. Probably this chest is the same thing. Litmus cookie, soul cores, and crystals, rainbow cubes, and chalks. All right. Unlock the next cutscene. Keep the story going.
No! If I crash, I'm toast! I'm alive! Thanks, Dragonling! My hands are still trembling.
I mean, considering you were close to crashing, yeah, I'd see how you feel.
So, you can fly now? Drop me here and deliver this artifact to Hollyberry Cookie.
Ooh.
Hey! Hello? What's wrong? Why did you stop? It's not safe here! Snapdragon out of it! Hold on a moment. Is the artifact glowing brighter than before? Is it reacting to something?
As long as I stand, I won't let you peck even a single crumb off of my friend's toes. Gotcha! Strawberry grape cookie, Snapdragon. Are you unharmed?
Hey, Dragonling, what was that just now? I almost thought I lost you. Hollyberry Cookie, what happened to Ananas Dragon?
The ravens got to them. I'll bring the artifact to the dragon myself.
Wait. Is that where the birds are swarming like a dark vortex?
Yes. Ananas dragon is isolated there and cannot move. Snapdragon, you two want to help?
Then let's go.
All right. Let's save your kind together. We'll drive those fiends off this island. Ananas dragon, wake up!
Who are Hollyberry Cookie?
Ah! Held out! I knew you would.
You... How did you... And the Dragonling...
Explanations later. Take this first. This is our last hope.
You threw away your last hope so eagerly. You've only made my mission easier.
The arrow! No! If he breaks the artifact, it's over!
Okay, let's see here. That's the scene. Next one. Okay, now it's getting serious. Alright, so we got the cutscene. It looks like there are two keys. With a chest and what's probably going to be the boss fight. Ooh. Snapdragon.
Good job, Snapdragon! Now, fly straight to Ananas Dragon Cookie!
You're definitely going to need this, Ananas.
Did I not warn you of the dangers, Dragonling?
Stubborn to the very end.
Are you not?
Well, that is the nature of a dragon, is it not? Oh, definitely.
Mere hours ago, when I rescued you from the ravens, you were nothing more than a trembling little creature. And now, your eyes. Those are the eyes of a truest dragon. The same eyes I witnessed so many times.
But she's still got a lot to grow.
The pulsation of this artifact, it stirs the heartbeat of the ancient earthbred within me. I sense it all. The roots of the trees reaching deep beneath the ground. The touch of the sea breeze against my face. White crests of the waves shattering against the cliff. Ripples dancing in the light. Who knew this shimmering could be so loud? And the boisterous laughter, filling the space between. The fragrance of fruits ripening under the hot sun, and the songs of children with flowers in their hair sing. I once thought of them as mere fragments, petals scattered away by changing seasons. But I was mistaken. You are not parts of this land. You are the mighty force of life that makes the land breathe. It may be too late, but I shall fulfill my duty to the very end, nevertheless.
And it's never too late to change a heart and soul for the better.
You, playing tricks with your birds. Observe. The more the earth bread is trampled, the harder it becomes. All life rooted upon it may break, but it will never yield.
And while the spirit of humanity and cookie kind is but fragile, when united together, it becomes a force unlike anything impregnable to anything.
Whoa! The sky! The sky is blue once again!
Whoa.
That must be our mighty dragon's true form.
You are persistent, golden dragon.
As he should.
Do you remember? I vowed to show you the crushing weight of a dragon's fury. You disgraced my king and defiled my land. For that, I shall etch the price into your dough. You will witness the greatest strength in this timeline. Fiends tearing your dough apart.
Man, that was quite a transformation. Whew. Okay, we've got to do the 2 detour paths before we can proceed. There we go. Yeah, this is, yeah, once you get the sword skill and activate it with the Ananas Dragon cookie and the rest of your cookies,
Hardly surprising.
it's practically an instant win for that section. Okay. Let's go the other path. The question is, will that translate to the final boss fight? There we go.
Inevitably,
Oh. No telling for certain right now. I'm hoping this is the turning point of this timeline's fate. There we go. There's the other timeline key.
Hardly surprising.
Black rings receding complete. Clear natural order of the island, which is probably going to be our boss fight level. Let's unlock the treasure chest. Yep, same rewards as usual. And now for the boss fight. Okay, let's see here. Yep, Raven of the Endless Night. His health is 250 million. Are you serious? Okay. We'll have to see if we can do this. I think we've got the best team we could possibly throw. If this doesn't work out, we will do this on normal. But for now, we're going to have to roll with what we've got.
With resolve so feeble. Pathetic.
Alright. Got everyone set up at best my ability. I want to try to avoid using the skill until we get to the final fight. But I think... will Shadow Milk continue being the main villain, or will he be dethroned from his current role? I kind of want to save that for the end of the chapter, because I have like kill Shadow Milk. Look, kill Shadow Milk. I mean, at this point, I feel like some of the fan base is kind of like that at this point. Okay, let's see if we can get through it. It's a big ask right now for me, though. Oh, jeez.
I see you've managed to awaken your ancient might that slumbered since the dawn of time. Quite the display for a last stand.
Whose last stand shall it be? It will all become clear once I've driven you deep into the bedrock. This is as much as I'm willing to explain to you.
Just get on with the fight. Exactly. Damn!
Foolish. Even you cannot defy the grand law of nature. This grotesquely overgrown world is doomed to collapse.
Not by your damn hands.
Ha! Even now, you still have the nerve to spew your nonsense.
To plant new seeds, one must first till the soil. You've squandered the last chance to put the natural order to rights.
What did you say?
Your arrogance, Golden Dragon, will be your undoing in this collapsing world. What amuses you so?
Natural order, chances, such lofty words from one trapped in eons-old delusions. I shall free you of such relic of ages
Ooh.
In my book, there's only one law. My will.
Here we go. Okay. Good. I have all three ready. I'm not even wasting time. I've got to go. I think this is going to be all or nothing. And right now, it's not looking good. But I think I at least have an idea on what we're supposed to do with this final battle. It's looking like we're going to have to do this on normal. Yeah. Looks like we're going to have to do this on normal. That took out half his health, but that's it. Yep, we're down. All right, we'll move on to normal. And we'll skip the cutscene before we get to the...
Run from the darkness.
So, we'll probably... I probably could beat it, but I kind of went in full bore. But that was... I'm liking that scene. Alright, so we'll do normal. When I get the chance to beat it on hard, I'll post an update. For now, let's focus on beating it on normal. This drops his health to basically half. 139 mil. I think I could absolutely do this on normal. Hard will probably require either a sequence or a specific timing. But I'm pretty sure I could find out with time. Or maybe a video on YouTube. We'll see. Alright, but first, let's focus on beating this on normal. We've already seen the cutscene, so I will skip that. Let's take this bitch down. Here we go. Also gives me an extra additional skill use, so here we go. Yeah, we're absolutely tearing into him on normal. So I'll have to learn what we're doing on hard. What to do on hard. And who knows, I might not even have the correct cookie combination. Target eliminated.
Your arrogance will be your doom. Arrogance? Ha! There's only the rightful duty and pride of a monarch and protector. Where my cookies sing and my land breathes, there is no place for vicious pests like you. Therefore...
Oh.
Be gone to the bottom of the abyss, where vermin like you belong!
All right.
Hardly surprising.
That completes that on normal, which will at least allow us to see the ending of this story. Alright, 3 cutscenes. And then we'll be done for the chapter. Let's go.
Ananas
dragon won! Mighty One protected us!
Haha! Now who helped make that happen, I wonder? By the way, what's that pile of stones? Did someone build a victory monument or something?
That is no monument. It is both a prison to hold that creature and a warning to those who dare to encroach upon my domain.
Intriguing. They use the very Earthbread as the medium for the seal.
Oh, did they seal him away?
Huh.
Whoa.
By the way, just look at my ship! I'm gonna be stuck repairing it for days! Wait, stuck with robots alone for several days? Actually, that doesn't sound half bad!
Already eager for the next task, I see. At least in our case, it's something repairable. Alas.
Granny? Granny, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? There, little one. You saved us all. Mighty Dragon must have heard your song and protected us. Oh, Granny, I'm so happy. But what about Uncle and Auntie from next door? Before we left the cave, we promised we'd meet right here. But why hasn't anyone shown up yet? They'll be safe, little one. They just lost their way in all this chaos.
Only now, at long last, do I see what I failed to protect. The warmth that filled my land. Where has it gone? The ripening fruit is withered, and the laughter of the children with flowers in their hair sing can no longer be heard. Only deafening silence remains under radiant sunlight.
Mighty One, what's been destroyed can be rebuilt. After all, we're all here, aren't we?
What's wrong, Ananas Dragon Cookie?
Do I appear so feeble?
Granny! The sea keeps bringing all these things. Did those scary birds cause it? Yes. The islands beyond the sea. They must have gone through the same ordeal. Then what about the cookies who live there? Did they all escape safely? Like we did?
Perhaps not.
I hope so.
This child doesn't understand yet.
What war truly is.
We lost so many during the war against Dark Enchantress Cookie, and in countless battles before that.
And I still feel like the cost was one too many.
I hope this child can grow up without knowing such horrors.
And if not, I pray that his spirit will be ready for that fateful day. The day where reality hits, and one must stand up to reality itself.
The sun is setting, but Uncle is still not coming back. What if he got lost in the dark forest? Can we light some fires so it's not as scary at night? Of course, my love. Let us float lights upon the sea water. Someone who is lost may see them and find their way home.
Now that I have reclaimed my ancient strength, I sense things I couldn't perceive before. From beyond the sea, the presence of things that have drifted for eons, unable to return.
May I light a flame too? For the old friends I failed to protect. I hope that this light reaches them.
And for those that are no longer with us, may they find peace somewhere.
Let us all light a little flame. every cookie on this island. Then, we will have so many. Enough to reach the spirits wandering beyond the sea.
Come, everyone. Let's send these lights farther with our song.
Granny, will Uncle see these lights too? Of course, little one. Wherever he is, when he sees these lights, he will know that we're awaiting him. Uncle, wherever you are, follow these lights. I'll keep the light shining so that you won't be scared even when the dark night comes.
A strange night indeed. One so clamorous, yet so still. Even as my kindred faded one by one, I never shed a single tear. Dragons are, by nature, born alone and fade in solitude. But when I realized no kin remained to answer my roar, the sky simply seemed strangely vast. Do the cookies feel the same? And yet, those small creatures chose song over despair, to shoulder together a burden too great for their meager dough to bear alone. And their mere song dredged up what I had buried deep.
Look at this. Young and old alike. Everyone's out here singing together.
It seems every single villager has gathered.
Why not try the amplifier again?
Whoa. How beautiful. What an unbelievable sight. If I say that now, does that make me oblivious to the mood?
No. If something moves your heart enough to find it beautiful, that's what matters.
What the... Did the humidity just spike? What's wrong with my eyes?
This path of light stretches beyond the horizon. It truly seems like it will reach even the souls beyond the sea.
Beyond the cold and dark, may you reach a place where warmth never fades.
Beyond the cold and dark, may you reach a place where warmth never fades.
Every hand holding a light is trembling. Yet not a single one of them stops. Beyond the cold and dark, may you reach a place where warmth never fades, my friend.
Beyond the darkness and freezing cold of the depths, may the souls of this place that have faded with time find the true warmth and light in the Lord's hands, where the true warmth of this existence never fades forever.
Ananas Dragon must be watching this too. They've kept quiet this whole time. What? Wait. Where'd they go? They were right next to me a second ago. There you are, Ananas Dragon Cookie. You've been acting like you couldn't care less about us cookies. Huh. Admit it. Deep down, you've been worried all along. And here I've been wondering where you went. I suppose a prideful creature such as yourself would never show their true feelings in front of us. All right. I won't bother you.
Krindik Pratna Nakin Aber Tildent in Vitan.
The sea is growing brighter. The words of Dragon Tongue, they're breathing power to the lights. You've been standing with us cookies all along, in your own way. The great sorrow that shrouded this land. It has been washed away, even if just a little, by all those lights.
Washed away? That place has a name.
What do you mean?
The surface may rest easy now, but I cannot say the same about what lies below.
Below? Mighty One, I don't understand.
The ocean?
You are far from understanding the ways of our world. Very well. Let me share with you a secret, a tale passed down among dragonkind. It is said that our Creator loved this world so deeply, they spared not their own life force when weaving it into being. other creator knew the true price of that force. They took the broken pieces of life and soul and created a place from where these fragments can build our world once more. The place deep below. Some call it the underworld. Others call it the Netherrealm.
I didn't know such a place existed. So you're saying that all souls of the crumbled go there?
I might know this place. But it might be grim or beautiful, depending on one's interpretation.
Indeed, all souls converge there in order to be reborn anew. That place is as ancient as the land itself. So if that fool keeps causing harm like he did on this island, it may affect the Netherrealm. We must prepare, and do it swiftly, lest the life as we know it, the very laws of existence, shall crumble.
I figured as such.
Throughout the rite, I kept thinking. Not so long ago, during the war against Dark Enchantress Cookie, so many crumbled to dust right before my eyes. All I could do was watch those I swore to protect fall one by one. I thought it was finally over, that I wouldn't have to witness such tragedy ever again. But on this island, I almost saw it once more. Should such a tragedy ever repeat itself again, I don't think I could bear it.
I, too, have seen tragedy. When my kin fell one by one in ancient times, when I first took root upon this island, I have always endured alone to protect my domain. But this time, things seem a little different.
Different? How?
Had it been the old me, I would have chosen to carry this burden alone. But now, when your insufferable lot are loitering about, I have no need to.
Are you asking us to fight alongside you?
Don't flatter yourselves. You meager cookies have always scurried into my path without invitation. I've simply grown too weary to shoo you away.
Say no more. Then we'll do what we always do.
Unfortunately.
Barge right in uninvited.
Invited. But you have to trust us sometimes, even in our own arrogance and selfishness.
We lost so much in the war against Dark Enchantress Cookie. And so much we almost lost on this island. No more. No more sorrow. Not on my watch. Whatever Shadow Milk Cookie is plotting, we won't let any of it happen. And I will bring Pitaya Dragon back. That's why I came all this way.
Such foolish confidence. And yet, that recklessness saved this island. Let us see if it works again next time. Remember, playtime is over. Now comes the great battle of kings.
Damn right.
Kings or not doesn't matter. Those with something to protect are always stronger. Pitaya Dragon, just hold on a little longer. I believe you're still out there, fighting alone. I will pull you out of that darkness, and we will feast and laugh together once more. I swear it. Come, let's go. Everyone's waiting for us.
Oh. Lily? Cookie? That was chapter 6 of the Timeline of Fate. Wow. That was, I will agree, Obsidian, that might be the best chapter of this timeline so far. Like, not in the game, I would say, but in terms of the execution, the story, the levels, that was probably the best chapter so far in this arc. Because I will admit, I was going into this very weary. Like, okay, we have seen 5 chapters where everything just is going downhill. Is there gonna be a chapter where the good guys win? We not only got that chapter, but the way it was executed is honestly peak Cookie Run Kingdom. Like, that was peak CRK in terms of story right there. I don't know if this beats Beast G's 15 for me, or Beast G's 12. But in terms of like emotional impact, the story itself, the character points and everything, this is so well done. Hands down the best chapter so far in this specific chapter or arc. This is stunningly done. I was expecting this, honestly, to not be good. This exceeded my expectations and then some. Now, there is one question, though, I do have to ask. We saw him beat the ever-living piss out of Wind Archer Cookie. Does that mean he's dead? Or it sounds like he was sealed. But I don't exactly know what that means. Does that mean he's out? Does that mean he's not coming? Wind Archer isn't coming back? Or is this evil being purified from him? What exactly does this mean right now? One of the Guardians is down. I would have to guess that the other Guardians are going to have to be dealt with. And so the recipe seems to be to push back against this timeline instability. We have to restore the Guardians. And I'm guessing if we recombining the Guardians' powers with the ancient powers will allow us to maybe have a shot at this world's Lucifer, Shadow Milk Cookie. But you probably heard me gasp very sharply at the end. Please tell me you saw what I saw at the end of that chapter. Because right now, please tell me all of you watching saw what I just saw. Was that my dearest friend? What were you looking for so far back then? What truth were you seeking that I couldn't be there for? I will have to say it. As much as I enjoy Chapter 6, DevSys, please, for the love of all things holy, give us a filler update. Because as great as this chapter is, a lot of the fan base is getting really weary of the timeline of Fate right now. Not because it's bad, but it feels like this story's just been going on with no breaks. And can we use at least 1 month, maybe 2, to hit the brakes and give everyone in this fan base a breather. This is peak Cookie Run Kingdom that we've been asking for, but it took 6 episodes and a prologue to get to this point. We need a breather update. Please. I think I say this for everyone that is watching. We need a breather update. As peak as this is, I think all of us could use a breather. Obsidian? I don't know how I'm gonna handle myself seeing her again. But I hope to the Lord she has something. Okay, right. So, with the timeline of Fate done, I think the only things left to do would be Monster Menace and maybe a few other things we could check. So, let's do those right now. I do need to do the Monster Menace since we're past 11 p.m. Eastern Time to do that part. Alright, here we go.
I bring you peace.
I hope that's official, because right now I haven't heard much.
Your time ends now. Your time ends now. I'm glad.
That takes care of 1 of 3. Gotta do the other 2. Alright.
Your time ends now. For freedom. Your time ends now. For freedom.
Your life powder will serve me well.
Gotta do this one more time.
Your time ends now. For freedom.
Okay, those things were being stubborn.
Your time ends now. For freedom.
Okay.
What a joyous moment.
Okay, the thing about that side story, I feel like they could have put that into an update. Into a separate update. Because I'm going to say about that alternate story, I was admittedly not going to do it for the stream, since most of my streams for Cookie Run have been so far focused on the main story. If you guys want, I'm going to think about it. We could go to doing the side story in a separate stream. We're already, we're actually 2.5 hours into this one, but I had not planned to do the side story on stream. I was just going to do it, well, because it was a side story. I probably would have done it for the one in the side story involving Star Coral Cookie when the Song of the Night Sea update went out. What game would that be? Because honestly, I would feel like I just get tired of that shit and just step off at some point. Okay, which is 11:19. Okay, I'm gonna have to deal with the Catacombs of Silence again. All right, let's roll. This might hurt. Okay, she hung on.
I do not expect forgiveness. Okay, that is all Monster Menace objectives done. Okay, the arena-wise, I'm not in a good spot. Why is someone fighting with just pure vanilla cookie? What's the point of that?
The cogs have stopped. Do you know why?
I mean, you can at least tell me what the game it is, because I'd rather avoid the drama of the details. But yeah, I just bullied the heck out of a pure vanilla cookie all alone.
The smell of flour.
All other players that are still around are not exactly angry, they're more apathetic of what the game is done. Yeah, I could see what that would do. Yeah, I could definitely see how. Okay, you really do want to piss off an indestructible.
What a fun development.
That fight went a little longer than I would have liked, but then again, Timekeeper is kind of stubborn like that at sometimes. All right, so let's see. So I think I know what you're talking about with the special story. It's the Granberry Festival. Admittedly, I haven't done all of the special episodes. Like, I know in order to get Legend of the Red Dragon, you've got to finish the entirety of the Cookie Odyssey, which I just have not gotten around to doing. Because I know it gets kind of grim in day 1, and in day 2, but day 2 and day 3 get better. I think what's going to happen with Cookie Odyssey is I'm going to have to play through chapter 1 and get through the uncomfortable parts if it's going to get better. Because I think I just stopped because I was getting uncertain about it. Okay. Oh yeah, I've got to do the Glorious Voyage. I guess I could show that off. Oh, Okay, the ore veins did finish. I know that was still running when we started the stream, so now I can actually start new things. I do not bother with the flower stones anymore. I have 100,000 of them. What's the point of keeping getting more? So I'm just gonna focus on these, I think. Oh, I can add one more. Whoops. What do I want to add? This one then. All right. So let's get this all set up. Okay. You know, let's give 2 of the Bites members on this team. Yeah, I already have. As I said earlier, I do have the Bites outfits for all 5 of the female cookies. So I have Caramel Chew and Okachin in this one. Okay, let's see. Let's do them for this one. That'll work. I don't think I've seen it yet. I'll probably check it at the end of the stream. We'll get to the biscuit for Ananas Dragon in a second here. I just want to make sure we've got everything done here in the mines until... oh, we got to do this as well. Right. Let's see. Some powders. I do want more powders, admittedly. Like, I have had trouble trying to keep everybody there. Okay. Alright, so I'm just going to have to let these kind of go back up from there. Oh, we actually have 5 people on Twitch. It doesn't show me how many are watching on YouTube, though, which is kind of an... oh, right. I gotta go all the way down here to... where is it? Right here. Alright, so that's all the cutscenes for Golden Dragon's Domain. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Probably do all that. That house is still 4 hours away from completion. Okay, so let's see. You said you wanted to see the biscuit for Ananas Dragon.
Cutie cookie.
Here's that biscuit. We've got basically almost about 18.6 damage resistance and 11.8% cooldown. So double damage resist, double cooldown, focusing on keeping those stats as high as possible. Increases survivability. Basically make him my M1 Abrams of this story arc. Because of the whole verification scandal from last year. Do you have another? I do not. That's the primary one he's running. I had thought about running him with this for specific setups, but I might switch out the poison damage for a second cooldown. This one's really good. Again, max cooldown 6%, damage resist bypass, basically borderline 28%, I think 28.1. And then a poison damage that's decent, but not, like, max. Where's the 2 Earth one that you had on Espresso? This one here? This one here has 9 damage resist, 14.3 damage resist bypass, and a combined 28.2 Earth damage. Behold the Drapums. The Drapums. So, Okay, someone from the U.S. military has to have called their Abrams that. Dragon Abrams, Drabrams. There you go. Its breath is basically depleted uranium shells. Which will hit the target and then give everyone inside of it 2 heads. Maybe 3. Run that with Ananas, change the damage resist. Oh! So basically, double earth damage, double damage resist bypass. Okay. I could probably put that into slot 2 then. Let's see, how much... my Radiant Biscuit dough is stupid low. And I always use that. Quite a lot. Okay, so I'm gonna have to basically take all the epics that I won't use. Go and give us 33. Ring the bell? Is that a... Please tell me that's... You're not saying that because you're a Philadelphia Phillies fan. Okay, so we need to reset for damage resist bypass, right? Let's see what we can get. That's only 8. That's 6, 7. We'll use that for now. I know that can be higher, but that gives us 26.5. Okay, that's actually not too bad. I'm pretty sure we could make it 28 or 30 if I wanted, but I'm basically completely low. Also, welcome to the stream, Chris Streamer. Yeah, we'll run that for now. I'm guessing we're going to want to use this in the story mode, which would make sense. You want to use his element, and you also want to use as much damage resist bypass to beat other teams. Or use it in arena. Is the element that strong? Because I usually just run this for additional tank ability. So let's see. With that specific biscuit, did he go down? Or am I just stupid? He does go... Okay, that's strange. Lessons in skill. Cooldown minus 3% per 6% of attack gain from toppings. I think Obsidian, Chris, I think is the way it's spelled is a reference to Undertale. I think. Oh, so capped at minus 30. So basically he already has enough damage resistance. You just need to yeah, I figured that was the case, Chris, cuz I know everybody, at least on one of the Discord groups I'm part of, has been talking a lot about the recent chapter of Deltarune. I still have yet to play any of the Undertale games. I have not gotten around to doing them just because work and other things have taken up my time. So I'm hoping at some point I can get to actually playing Undertale and everything else involving that series, because it's very well done. I won't deny that. Okay, so that, for some reason, that drops his power, which is very strange. But I could try that for the arena. Okay, so I got a bunch of things in the shop. Well, not shop. I think we got a bunch of things in the events. So let's see here. Okay, we cleared all of these, but I still need to do the rest. Right. There's 2 more. Oh, I missed these. Okay. So where are we at now? Oh, we are on the cusp of 25k, which would mean I could basically guarantee another roll. All right. Don't think we have any others. No, we do not. All right, so...
There's a warm light that shines just for me.
Oh, that was Sherbert saying that. And we know who that warm light is from. Okay, so... Best cookie is Awakened Dark account. I could definitely see why. Okay, so we've yet to do the Glorious Voyage, but I guess I could spare some time to do it, just to kind of show what I guess I know. Like, honestly, I'm not good at this. I think the best people in this game get like 30 or somehow get 30 mil. My best is like 8. And that was just from selling a bunch of things. I didn't even bother to do much other than like sell, repair the ship, and maybe do some of the enemies. So I guess I could show that off while we go through here. War without reason. Okay, so we've got 3 ships here. I can basically disregard them. Our first request is for a fruit basket from Farm Island. So farm to ranch will need to be our first objective. I'm actually going to come back for that this repair kit right here. But first, let's get items at farm. Let's get one of these. Next, I need to see what will sell best at ranch, I think, because that's our destination, right? Ranch? Yes. Okay. So let's... one of these. This will sell... Actually, this will sell for highest price there. Okay. What else is at low price? Oh, the master also highest price. Okay. So is the sherbets. So the mangosteen, the mask, and the sherbets. What sells for highest price? 940, 835, 1,243. Let's buy that. Then I'm gonna hit the repair kit before we make a straight shot for ranch. So let's do that. Okay. Give them the order. Then sell the recommended items. Okay, how many turns do I have left? If I'm under 5, which I am, I'll just dock for 2 and move on to the next day. Okay. That's also going to give us a new request. An ice sculpture from Fishing Island. So we might want to travel to Sculptor next, which means we want to find items that are selling high at Sculptor. Just because it says it's recommended doesn't mean you should get that one, though. Okay, what sells? Any of these sell well at Sculptor right now? Again. My monitor just flashed on me for a second. Okay, so watermelon fish and the oranges do sell. They're not the highest price, but I could get there with that and make a profit. So let me grab one of these while we're at it, just in case another trade offer comes in and we need to get that to them. Okay. That. Okay. Let's see if on the way to Sculptor, if I can get this. And then kind of make it the rest of the way there. Okay, that's Choco Planet, so I'm going to need this team. It's kind of weird how it's sentient sapient, but it's just an object. Yeah, I can see what you mean there. All right, now to beat the piss out of a Choco Planet that keeps putting my guys to sleep. Oh, damn it. That's really annoying. There we go. So this is one of the 2 annoying bosses that you can get.
Rest now.
But took him down. We can now finish our voyage to Sculptor. Is any repair kits? None. Okay, so straight sailing. Let's see. I do want to sell these. So we need to get the Sculptor, which also means we have to look and see what sells at fishing. That's almost highest price, so yeah, we will do that. Fishing, right? Fishing is our destination. I don't like that I have to go all the way out of the island to get to the trade request. I do kind of wish the trade request, there would be a trade request button at the island, so if you need a refresher on what you're looking for, you can just go back there. Okay, so it needs to be Fishing Island. So we know this sells near top dollar there. We know we'll need one of these to complete that trade request. I think this actually trades lower. Yeah, it does. It might not actually be worth buying this, because we're not going to make a profit anyway, but... Okay, the pearl might actually be better. That, again, that's also not top dollar, but that could work. Let's see, which one pays higher? 12. Okay, so that's about 250. This pays... just under 200, so we do want this. So how many turns do I have left, and can I make Fishing Island? Yes, I can. Okay, good. Alright, so we know what we need to buy. One of these, all of these... get that bottle along the way. There we go. Order delivered. Then sell all these off. I'm gonna dock here because we're down to 2 turns. We discovered 10 topping pieces. Okay. Alright, next trade request is gem to ranch. That could be a problem. That's quite a journey. Let's see. Okay, so we need to get items that will sell at Gem Island. Okay, that sells decently. The wool does. Packaged milk is the top thing? Okay. I guess we're getting packaged milk then. Let's see. Second best, but it's not that much. Let's see. Wow, this is the cheapest price for sheep wool, and that sells 260 points more. Okay. That'll work. And then, just in case we get a trade offer, I usually like to get one of these. Buy some of these masks if I wanted, because that'll pay almost 300 by itself, even though it pays more on Sculptor. We could make a turn for Sculptor, but I feel like that would take too long. Well, we could direct sale to Sculptor and then drop off there. Okay, is there even anything that would have paid a higher dollar in Sculptor? Okay, the fish would have. Sherberts would have somewhat as... that would have been a net loss. Okay, I think we're okay. So we could probably do Sculptor first, then Gem. Sculptor is low on fresh orange. We do not have that. But we do have the mask that they want, so let's sell those here. Do they have anything that would sell at Gem then? Packaged milk, obviously. Gelatinous crystal also sells. Let's see, how much of that can we get? That would give us just short of 300, whereas this would give us 229. We might get all of the milk then, since that's going to get us over 200, and then get as much of the gelatinous crystals as possible. Okay, then let's get this repair kit en route to Gem Island. Oop, I just hit my microphone like a doof. Sorry about that. Okay, that didn't restore as much on our ship as I would have thought. Okay, so then sell all 28 packaged milks for almost 24,000. Let's hope it didn't freaking spoil on the way. Good grief. Okay. And then that's 35,000. That's really good. Also, welcome, Withered Shadow. Good to have you got aboard. You did, unfortunately, miss the Chapter 6 part if you're arriving for the first time. So you'll have to rewind to the earlier part of the stream if you want to see all that happened there. Alright, so we need... So remember, we need to get to ranch. So we need to find items that are good for ranch. Can we even make ranch? No, we cannot. It might be smarter to hit Farm Island, sell what we can there, but still get what we need for the objective. Okay, so what sells on farm, I guess, would be the question now. because we can make farm. We would be selling at barely a net gain there. Same here, okay. That actually sells decently. I need to sell at a really good... Oh, here's Ranch Island. And it was Ranch, right? Yeah, Ranch is what we were looking for. Okay. So what was selling really well for Ranch? Dang it, my memory is shit. There we go, watermelon fish. And that's actually one of the recommends. That's really good. I don't think anything else. Wait, it's got to go to Ranch, but we can't make the turn, right? I'm having like so many brain farts at once. So we don't have enough turns to make it there, but we can make farm. So we're trying to find items for farm just so as a stopgap until we get there. We can still get the 2 candy gem rings to complete our objective, but farm should be our topmost priority since that's where we're going. Okay, so farm, that sells for only 9. This sells very well at farm. That's, I think, 222 or 232. I think that should do. We still have a lot of coin. Go there. We'll sell what we've got of those items. It's going to give us 23,000. And then from there, I could just dock to complete the chapter. Okay. And now the next... Oh, what do you know? We needed 2 anyway. Okay, so Ranch and then Artisan. That I can do. Nothing in between. So let's get what we need for Ranch first. That sells very well. Wow. Ranch is not the top dollar, but it is second best. And then in terms of the pearls, it's also second best. Okay. We'd be selling at a loss. We'd be selling at a loss. Oops. Selling at a loss. Selling at a loss. Okay. I think that should do in terms of those items, but do we need a basket? Well, we have none, so let's do that. Can we fit in a basket or 2? Okay. We're gonna sell straight for Ranch. Sauce, not an actual ranch. Honestly, I like that we call Ranch a sauce and also the name of like a gigantic freaking pasture. Okay, so let's sell the watermelon fish, the pearl, and the frozen fish. That's going to give us 35,000 back. I'm hoping this isn't boring to you guys just watching me banter about this. Like, part of me feels like I'm investing in shit. Like, is this like supposed to be a mini game on investing or something? Okay, so we need to get to Artisan, right? Artisan's the next one. Yes, okay. So we need to do Artisan. Okay, so let's see. We already have one of those, so we don't have to worry about buying the Melty Froyos. So we need to get Artisan. Oranges won't work. Ooh, excuse me. So it won't wool. So it's got to be Artisan. Okay, that's 838. That's third. Okay, this sells at Artisan at highest price. Okay, we need to get the entire fucking package, and I just cursed on stream. Well, I didn't say that this isn't for a younger audience, so who the heck cares? All right, so where are we? Okay, so Artisan pays more. Well, it's got a bigger selling price than a buying price and a selling price. Alright, so I guess the next best thing is the Furball dolls, because those sell for a minor profit. The crabs sell at a really good profit. I don't think anything else. To answer your question, Obsidian, he probably goes batshit insane. He loses his shit. Like, did you see how he was when plans go awry for him? Okay, that's 33,000. Okay, we're heading for Art. So now we need to head for Artisan without getting attacked by pirates. So let's not let that happen. I am down to 500 points, so we're really low. That's gonna be. So we have your order. We're gonna sell a bunch of things. Dang, this pays really well too. Maybe we should have gotten an extra one. Okay, so let's see. We have no requests. We're down to 3 turns. And I don't even think we can sell from here once we skip this. Okay, 1,000 coins and 2 treasures. That's pretty good. You know what? That's probably more accurate, Obsidian. He would just break down, but then says that everything is fine. Insert everything is fine while the house is on fire meme here. Please tell me the next one is farm. No, it's not. It's gem from... It's going to be sculptor to gem. Oh, I think I'm going to have to go to farm and then end our voyage on that note. Let's see. What's there? Oh my goodness, that's a lot of recommended stuff for farm. Let's make sure that's correct. Yeah, the frozen fish sells at highest price. Almond mess does not. Furball dolls. Well, that's second highest price, so that actually does work. That sells at highest price. That also sells at highest price. Good gosh. Was that all 4? The 5th it gives us is the pearls. Okay, yeah, it was correct. So we'll buy all that. Okay, so let's buy everything recommended, including the teddy bear card, just in case we do get an offer, even though I don't think it's going to matter in the end. Okay, so that means I need to hit this on the way to farm. Here we go. Oh, can we make it on that? We just barely do. Oh my goodness, we just barely do. Okay, so pretty much with that, we can just dock, and I think that's it. We got 10 crystals. Actually, that's a pretty good way to finish it. Alright, so that's it. We hit durability 0. What's our final score? Right at 8 mil. Alright, that's actually not too bad. My highest is 8.5, so we've got 2 8 mils. Let's take a look at the fast voyage now. That's going to go up, to 5.9. So I need to do basically 2 more 8 mil results, and then we'll get probably like the lowest score, which is 7.7. Yeah, 7.75. That's really good. Let's see. I can go ahead and max out on the Radiant Biscuit, though. So let's do that. And then we'll probably max out the Legendary Attunement Kits next. Like, the only problem I have with the Voyage mode... I just farmed this mode for Fateful Tickets, to be honest. Fateful Tickets. Okay. You can get them from the blue ships. Oh! The ghost ships. That's right, Withered Shadow. I remember now. You've gotten almost 200? My luck with Fateful Tickets kind of varies, but dang, that's really good fortune for you, man. That's... dang. Like, I usually go for crystals, Fateful Tickets, or Radiant Dough. Especially because with Radiant Dough, you can reset the attributes on Biscuits, which... I mean, that's kind of what I go for a lot. I got 2 Timekeeper from... excellent. That's really good. Now, did you get Timekeeper... let's see. Did you get Timekeeper... let me see if we go to the Gacha of Fate. Or Destiny Gacha. So, I think... because I think you can. Yes, you can get... okay, so they did move Timekeeper to the because for me personally, I'll admit, Withered, I've been just farming this one, Freedom and Silence, because I'm trying to get Silent Salt to max level. Like, I'd rather get Silent Salt. And of course, this theme. The Angel, the Dawnbringer Angel of Light. I wasted 88 pulls on Dark Chips before I knew Timekeeper was getting her own. Oof! And I think if you switch, if I remember correctly, if you switch in the middle of the process, you lose all your progress. Is that right? So, and right now I'm at 164. So I'm trying to get enough to where I can roll the remaining 136 to get the guaranteed chest for this badass man. Which is funny because I don't know if you checked my YouTube channel. For those that are watching on Twitch, you can find my YouTube channel at the same username, SoundFX09. I actually got a chance at MomoCon 2026 to do a short recording with the voice actor of Silent Salt. And honestly, it's the best thing I've done all year. That's a memory I'm never gonna forget. So yeah, that's why I'm trying to get a Silent Salt Cookie to max level, because I think if we go to his
My vows and duties are long
yeah,
forgotten.
we're basically still 100 soul stones away from him being maxed out. And being able to do that kind of 1-minute voice short was amazing. I think that might be, I don't think it's my most watched video on my channel, but it's up there. I think it's like almost 2,000. Which is amazing. I think it exploded when I uploaded it to YouTube. I basically uploaded it, and it exploded like the Saturday I posted it. I think I posted it like 1 or 2 weeks after MomoCon. Yeah, 5-star. He's not maxed out. Like if you look at all my beast cookies here, I've only got 2 of them that are completely max grade, which is Burning Spice and Mystic Flower. Mystic Flower was the first one.
I shall show you the true meaning of enlightenment.
Okay, I have her Biscuit equipped to the wrong sector, so this is what she actually would be at. I'm surprised I have her at level 2 affection. Like, does she actually start to actually emote once she gets high enough affection? Then again, the cookie with the highest affection is, well, fairly obvious.
So much left untold.
Oh yeah, so yeah, this obvious, duh. And if you guys have been seeing the way I react when I see her, almost my character reacts every time we mention her. Yeah, this is my favorite ancient. I'm probably gonna keep gushing about her because that's what I do. But yeah, this is my favorite ancient cookie in the game. And she's all the way maxed out, max ascended. But Silent Salt's my favorite beast in the game.
Still clinging to your hope.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure with the other one. No, he maxes out around it. Probably because I don't have my utter loadout. Let's see. We do have a higher topping thing for him, right? Yeah, we do. 4.7. If I swap this on him, that gives him I think a little bit of a boost. Yeah, there we go. That's him at max power, and yeah, I actually do like this biscuit I've got for Silent Salt as well. You've got damage resist, almost 12% cooldown, and damage resist bypass, making him basically someone that can tank a lot and then wreck shit too. So I like, if I was running him in the arena, I would run him like this with this setup. So you have a very good balance of resistances, cooldown, and attack power. I think the only reason this isn't the most optimal, yeah, 2 of the toppings are not the golden ones that I'm looking for. 3 soul stones away from Timekeeper 2. Oh, I feel you with that, Withered Star, or Withered Shadow, because where is my Timekeeper?
Every story benefits from a good twist.
So here's my Timekeeper. She is at 3-star, and honestly, she mains arena. She's basically one of my mains in the arena. I gave her a max cooldown and basically prioritized, well, 2 of them. And basically with each of the toppings, I prioritized, obviously, cooldown, damage resist, crit resist, attack. And this combination is really good. I think this is the best I can run her. Once I do that, it'll push her to 1.4. Okay, so your timekeeper would be stronger than mine, because mine is 1.3. And I think, let's see. Okay, this setup here pushes her to up to 1.4, because it has triple cooldown and 14.5 damage resist bypass. So with this setup, she's 1.45, which I'm pretty sure once you get her to 3 stars, she'll be somewhere around 1.4, probably 1.46 or 1.44 for you, which would put you right in the same ballpark as me. Also, a lot of people have been saying this outfit is apparently AI generated, which I don't know if that's true or not. I'm kind of like 50-50 on AI and all that, whereas a lot of people are just like basically becoming so anti-AI, they see it as like, I don't know what they see it, but this outfit, the last Supernova, personally, no, there's AI generated promotion material. There's AI generated promotion material using the outfit. Okay, so is that why people were up in a ruckus about it? Because I think it almost feels like anyone that hears the word AI instantly just gets triggered. Like, just instantly gets triggered. Personally, I like this outfit. And also, I like it even more because when they changed her voice lines for the default Timekeeper cookie, did not like them. Did not like them. I like that they tried to make Timekeeper cookie a little more reserved with her voice actor. So because I was worried, I honestly thought they were going to go with making her kind of like mentally, like almost make her sound mentally insane. And I'm like, yeah, same. I like the old lines better. Good. Because I feel like the new lines, they don't work for me. If you're going for the idea of making her sound a little insane, okay. But at some point, I kind of feel like they overdid it in this instance. Whereas with her last Supernova, it's a lot more reserved. And I think it works better.
Time. Countless futures diverge from one branch.
And you can still tell there's a bit of insanity in her, but it's not like she's completely lost her mind. It's more of she's reserved and acceptive of what's happened to her timeline. Because we saw this outfit in, I think it was chapter 2, warning the other Timekeeper, just as that timeline was about to basically get torn apart. But I like this outfit a lot. And the Gasha theme for it was really good as well. Okay, so let's see. Oh, there's Starcrow right there. I got 4 more. What did I do? Oh, right. All these. Duh. Okay, I'm up to 1,200. I had to resort to watching ads in the mailbox for Rainbow Cubes. Ooh. Okay, I know what you mean by that, because I think if you play the game on your phone, you have the option to watch ads for, like, crystals, Rainbow Cubes, and 1 or 2 other things. But you can't do that on Google Play Games, which is how I'm streaming the game, because they don't do ads on it. Thank goodness, because then that would be a huge problem for me if I was cleaning out my inbox. Okay, 5 a day, 30 rainbows. Yeah, so about 150, which means you got to do that 10 times to get like a free 5 roll. What else is there? Okay, we could do Duel of Destiny. We could also keep going with the, you got it on a 1 pool. Wow. See, I just spam the 5 and 10 rolls like crazy and rarely do the ones unless it's the Gacha of Fate or the Destiny of... I kind of want to get to 7 mil at least, so I think we're going to do another voyage here. Try to get to, okay, try to get to 7, 8 mil. Okay, that's a really bad start. There's no repair kits, and we've already got like 3 or 4 pirate ships on deployments. Okay, we gotta go from farm, I think, to fishing. Farm to fishing. Okay, so let's do farm and then head for fishing afterwards. Ooh. Okay, that's selling high at fishing, so we'll buy that. This sells decent. Okay, this is second highest at fishing. And this is third. No, yeah, third highest. Does that even net us a profit? About 80. This nets 100. So I think this would work better. Okay, so now we gotta hope we can make fishing. I think we're just barely gonna have enough turns. Okay, deliver that. Sell these all off. Then dock for a turn to complete the chapter. Okay, now ranch to fishing. Where's ranch? Straight ahead, okay. Okay, what's the recommends for ranch? Okay, that's really weird. What? Oh, wow, you actually get the highest price for this at fishing. Holy smokes. All right, thanks for stopping by, Witter. Appreciate you coming by. Feel free to follow and subscribe if you like. Thanks for coming by. Okay, so the actual item here sells the highest. Wow, that is stupid good. Especially considering that's where we're headed next. We're headed for I appreciate it, Withered Shadow. Hope your voyages also go along well. Oh, fair winds. Okay, what else sells at ranch? That sells okay. That sells okay. I would be selling that at a loss, actually. That sells... That's actually second best. Why did it tell me to buy this? Okay. Alright, so to ranch... Damn, that sounds like one hell of a bad pizza party. Was it a teen takeover? 30% discount on livestock bought from Ranch Island. Okay. Oh, great. Okay, that sale really helps, actually. Okay, 26,000. We still have to get back to fishing. So let's see if we've got things for fishing. I actually could sell these at fishing for a game. So what sells the highest? This does. These sell okay. That sells at a really good game. So we will get those. That's almost 350. Someone from a completely unrelated branch, but stuff like this visit someone not. There was. Damn, 3 limbs? I hope he's still functioning. Alright. So now I need to get back to Fishing Island. Deliver the order. Sell everything else off because holy smokes. $36,000. Good grief. Okay, what's our turn count? 3. Okay, we're going nowhere on that, so let's dock for 3. Do we have any other requests? No. So let's dock for 3. Next chapter. And, oh god, that's a lot of freaking seaweed. Oh god, that makes the drive to Ranch Island suck. Alright, we just hit another 100 messages. Okay, so we need to go gem to sculptor. Can we even make it to gem on that? There's no way we can make gem with all... Okay, we can make gem. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so we can make gem to sculptor on that, but it's going to be really damn close. So we need to get items for gem. That's gem. That's also gem. That's for artisan. Is artisan even along the way? No, artisan is way off course. Okay. So let's see. I know that's gem. This is gem. This is also gem. Holy smokes. This is technically gem. It would not be much of a gain, but I mean... This is also gem. How did I miss that? And we could buy one of these just in case we get a trade offer for it. Okay, that is a lot of items. Don't ask how we have code, film, music, and medical all in one. That sounds really freaking bad. I've never been a fan of how companies combine so many things. I'm not going to make those repair kits. Okay, I can make this. Okay, I can make the kits, but I wouldn't be able to buy anything until I dock, I think. Let's see. So let's sell everything we possibly can. Good lord, that's 42,000? We've got. I'm gonna buy 2, and then I think I'm gonna take a bit of a risk and sell for those repair kits, just because we're low, and Lord willing, that's going to be probably 600 to 1,000 points. Yeah, let's go get these. 245, so that's 700. Okay, that ends the chapter. Our next request is also to sculptor with the Teddy from Artisan. That's way off course. So what we could do is go to sculptor, get the items needed for Artisan, and then double back on the next turn. So deliver the order. And since our next objective is Sculptor, let's get the things for Sculptor. Or not Sculptor. Since we're heading for Artisan, we want to get the ones for Artisan. Right, we're headed for Artisan. Yeah, Artisan. Okay. So let's see. What sells on Artisan? And do we even have the range to make it to Artisan? Yes, we just barely make Artisan. Okay. So I need to find items that will sell. Okay, the mangosteen does. That does not. Okay, that's third highest. Oh, this sells at Artisan. Okay, I missed that. Third highest, and I don't think that's that good. That also, okay, so let's not do those. I think the next best item was third highest. Third highest. Okay, let's take off for Artisan then. Okay, that's actually faster. Okay, and then we have 3. Okay, so I need to dock. I don't even think we're gonna make anything unless we get a repair kit nearby. Okay, looks like we're gonna have enough for Farm Island, but I need to make it count. Okay, so Farm Island, that's what we're looking for. How are you supposed to mix the Guardians with the Ancients? More like they assist each other. They don't really combine their powers. More like they assist the Ancients in their final goal. Let's see. What is... Okay, not much is cheap here. So I need to find the things that will sell on Farm Island. Looks like the mask will sell okay. Oh wow, the teddy bear clerks will actually sell really high at Farm, which just so happens to be where we're going. Right? Farm, yeah, okay. So, buy the entire freaking stock. Buy that as well. $350. We do make it. Well, I wonder if that's what Scoop may be working on. One of two things Scoop may be working on. Okay, voyage done. We've got 60,000 coins. That puts us just short of 7. Okay, so that could be a problem though, because that puts that voyage as our lowest point value. Okay, but that still is decent. So that would be 275 compared to 325. I may as well demonstrate how this works. It basically allows you to complete a voyage without having to go through the entire process. I usually do 1 or 2 of the regular voyages before I do the instant ones. What I'm gonna guess is it's going to be revealed either in the next episode or in a different episode down the line. I should have enough now then for all of these. Alright. And my current ranking has me top 6,000 right now. That, and we've already maxed out our Duel of Destiny. That's good. Now I've already beaten Duel of Destiny, but my ranking was kind of bad because at this point I think it's going to be, yeah, pretty much at this point for it's going to be determined by time. So usually I don't compete for best time. I just try to beat it. And then I use the time jumpers because you're going to get the max reward when you beat it. So let's see. I'm just going to use all 8. Let's see. Powers. Do we have everything maxed out? Yes, we do. And then I could just use my crystals. Yeah, it's pretty much try and get a better score. Which, I mean, for me, I would probably do from time to time once I get everything upgraded, but I primarily just buy everything off the shop floor. Okay, so we can max out the gold. And then everything else. And I do use the crystals for the extra Duel of Destiny tickets. That only gives you about 20 of the tonics, though. Which I honestly want, because I do want to keep the Cookie Chat shop running. And then the Dragon Raid thing, which I have not done anything with. I will admit, probably I wasn't gonna do this until I found out what the best combination was for this setup. So honestly, I'm kind of not sure. The other problem is you gotta play it so much just to get everything. Oh, you only get Destiny tickets out of it. 10 of them. I think mainly you'd probably be playing this for the Ananas Dragon, Mozzarella, Eternal Sugar, Lenser, and Pom Pom. Okay, so, well, let's see. I'm gonna get that. Oh, I pretty much have the same tick lineup across all 5. How the fuck did I do that? Okay, let's see. Well, we know Ananas Dragon probably was gonna be one of them.
Dare face me.
Mozzarella. That's surprising that mozzarella would.
You're my wonderful error.
And yes, as you see, I have her Bites outfit. Let's see. Oh! You're telling me to check her Magic Candy. Her Magic Candy's 15?
The cheese storage requires optimal temperature at all times.
Let's see. Okay, let me see if, and funny enough, Zion, I'm actually working on her Magic Candy as we speak. My magic laboratories are running full speed for her Magic Candy right now. So let's see, how good is my Strength Crystal count? Oh, that's been at Steam for a while, if I remember correctly. Thank goodness I have 500 million coins. Early on, I didn't have much coins, which made upgrading Magic Candies and the Crystal Gems for the Legendaries a pain in the ass. But now that I've gotten far enough in the game to where I have so much of it that it really doesn't matter, yeah. Okay, 19. Okay, we got to get her over the 20 hump. Kind of wish I got the super success. Oh, excuse me. I'm not even drinking soda tonight. In front of me, I have my Thirstbuster / Polar Pop. It's 52 ounces filled with Powerade, my favorite variant, the Mountain Berry Blast. Okay, there we go. She's level 20. Honestly, yeah, because level 30, she gets some extra boost. I don't think I can. I don't think I'm gonna get her all the way there. Dang it. I think I'm probably gonna get her to like 24. Yep, we got to the Poyo number and we are short. So that means 40. I'm gonna need what? 250 of her resident ingredients to get her to her maximum potential. I really hope this doesn't set me back a ton, but considering the stretchy bell and the stats here give you extra crit and crit damage, which probably means I'm running her wrong. Because I have her set up for cooldown and attack, but not crit. Let's see. I might be able to reverse course if I could find some extra crit stats then. Not to mention, if crit is the priority, don't I have a max crit? We do. Okay. We can switch that over. Let's see. I do have a few crit. Okay, so 2 of them are crit, and they are that. Okay. So, let's see. Oh, right, you can also run the Sacred Vow, because that also applies to her for some reason. I guess we do want to run crit, but we want crit to be, like, closer to 3, right? Let's see. Where's our crits? Air inventory. That's HP. That's attack speed. She gives crit damage and crit to earth damage users. Okay. Attack speed crit. I'm going to guess attack speed really doesn't matter at this point. Even got attack speed on. Oh, okay. Also, her cooldown, if I remember correctly, is kind of short. So you really don't have to worry a whole lot about, Ooh, this one's actually really good. I do wish it had, Does that usurp any of the current damage resistances? Well, it usurps this one, but I like this combination here. Unless I've got, like... Let's see. Crit cooldown, attack speed... Crit, attack, crit resistance. Because I would like to keep, like, cooldown. But, let's see. Cooldown, crit, crit resistance. Cooldown, attack, crit. I still want to preserve resistances when I can. My old neighbors are making noise. Okay, so then I need to prioritize anything with crit on it. Alright. That's attack speed. Damage crit. Okay, this is really good as well. I'm hoping I... Do I have any damage crit cooldowns? Damage resist crit cooldowns. Crit resist, crit cooldowns. Okay, there's a crit resist, damage resistance, attack. I forgot I even had that. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have a lot. Okay. So then... Because is... For this, it's cooldown. Okay. Because her cooldown right now is 6, but they're also all on attack speed, which... And I don't want to drop the ones with damage resist or crit resist on them. So probably this one is going to have to get swapped out, but I need to find like an attack crit cooldown... So you want cooldown, attack speed, attack. Okay. Let's see. Dang, I have so much I have to go through all of these. Yeah, this is kind of the boring part of the stream now because I'm having to go through all my darn. Oh dear. Let's see. So attack speed, attack crit. Attack speed, attack cooldown. Can the... Oh, you can actually. Okay. Crit, attack, speed. So, cooldown, attack, speed, attack. Okay. Okay, that's... I did not even know I had this topping. That is wickedly cool. That is basically 5% cooldown with... That's the case. Why did I run on her? Just a random amount of cooldown stuff. That makes no freaking sense. Oh, dear. Probably give her a slight cooldown buff with the 4.4. Okay, so... Hold on. How do we want to do this? Guess we'll have to swap out some of these to make this work. It does mean she's not going to have a lot of... Well, that'll work. Guess this is getting swapped out then. So, I guess this is what we'll run. I mean, she has basically no resistance. She basically has no resistances whatsoever, except whatever's on here. I mean, this is the biscuit I've got for her right now, which honestly doesn't make sense now that I think about it, because why would I give her dark damage? But also, yeah, max crit resistance kind of doesn't matter. Okay, so what are the earth ones? Oh my giddy on. What? When did I have this? This probably works best for her now that I think about it. Do we have enough attunement kits? Yes, we do. Well, let's first roll the dice, I guess. Full earth damage, really? This one's only got 10%. I could probably reset for a higher number. But it also has max crit and 26 damage resist bypass. Like, will damage resist bypass work in place of earth damage? Part of me wants to believe that damage resist bypass is utterly fucking savage. Hey, okay, there we go. Let's see. Let's level this up to 30 automatically. Then let's reset this for higher earth damage. Uh, 13.2. Like the max percentage is like 20, right? Like bypass only focuses on really? Bypass doesn't work on any other modes. Because I thought it would transfer across other modes, so that way, if you got it, it would be really broken in other modes. Okay, what are do the other ones have like multiple elements? That is really odd. Okay, not taking chances due to guarantee. Okay, so let's reset this one. I'm going to see if we can reset this for higher earth damage. Oh my god, I got max defense. Not that it's any useful, mind you. Max attack speed. Will max attack speed work? Or is her attack speed already high enough, or there's no point? That's so stupid. Oh my word. So we want full earth damage. Okay. That's only a slight improvement. Let's reset this one for that as well. Max crit. Let's see. Not looking good. Yeah, I got really bad on that. Was trying to see if we could turn this into, like, refresh it normally. The moving minigun box. Exactly. Okay, so let's see. So this one may also work. I mean, mainly I like it for the extra cooldown, but that's only 7%. Ugh. There's level 30. So which one works best then? That's got 13 with a bunch of damage resist bypassing crit. This has earth damage, but it's less. But I have better damage resistance and cooldown. Kind of tempted to say that. But now she so let's see. Also, I have completely forgotten to get her all the way up on terms of her skill. So I might want to get the powders for that. So I might have to detour momentarily. Oop, nope, I meant to go back to my kingdom. Please stop doing that. Okay, there's the offer for that. Okay, with that, we've completed these objectives. And what's the other one? Oh, we hit Duel of Destiny 70, which means we've completed all the objectives for the Dragon Pass. That's good. I have almost 91,000 in that. Do we have any magic powder boxes? Because I do need... Because that does mean I need to get her skill, like, way up. Let's see. It looks like I don't have much of any. That really sucks, because I have neglected some of my cookies.
Safe choices are boring.
So let's get her to level 82. She's already 24 on her skill. We'll run this setup, which I think works. It's just odd. Okay. Okay, let me go all the way back up. What was it? I gotta find a comment where you mentioned who we run. Okay, so Ananas, mozzarella, eternal sugar.
Let me relieve your suffering.
Linzer makes a lot of sense because Linzer is broken.
The next one's going to be a masterpiece.
Shout out to Don Michelle Bennett, who also voice acts Twizzly Gummy Cookie in this game, as well as Sash Lilac from the Freedom Planet series. And then Pom Pom. Okay, I know she's around here.
This is so annoying.
Okay, let's see. I have Pom Pom running Poison, when probably she should be running Chaos. Let's see. Which one? So then I should be running this, because that has max cooldown across the board. We should be running attack speed with cooldown. Yep, that's what I usually do. Then Pom-Pom is... Oh, I gotta go all the way back down. And then Ananas Dragon. We'll run that. Pom should be full cooldown with poison. Okay. That I can actually do. Also, I need to turn off the filters. There we go. Okay. Her cooldown is... Let's see. Do I have any other cooldowns? No. Highest one I got is 4.2. I think the reason I gave her damage resist or crit resist was because I was worried she'd be too frail in, like, the tower. So, there we go. What did I run her with? Poison with crit resist. Poison damage here is really good. We don't have any more biscuits to reset, but we could attune. Kind of weird. Somebody spoke caught. Okay. Let's see. We can level this one up. I could probably reset this one for higher poison damage and the double cooldowns, as you mentioned. But right now, this is the only one I've got with poison that actually does a lot. I think the reason I ran so much crit resistance was because I feared she would just be too frail. Okay, and then so for Eternal Sugar, you said cooldown poison. Cooldown, yeah, this is pretty much what I got with damage resist. Yeah, 20% should work, but that is gonna reduce. Okay, then let's run this. Okay, that looks good. That looks... What did you have for return? Poison, okay. And then Lenser should be attack speed across the board. Yep, here... Okay, this is the one for Lenser that I really like. That is essentially 29.3% attack speed and 6% cooldown. And so her attack speed goes to the freaking moon. Just keep that how it is. Okay, good. So this is probably our best setup then. Which leaves the question of what treasures. I'm going to guess, based on the attack speed, we're either going to run attack speed or... I forgot it also turns off your damn treasures. Attack scroll. Okay, yep. Scroll is obvious. That's 60% attack. I'm going to guess one of the watches. I generally run the Sleepyhead one. Crimson Whistle. Okay, that's surprising. Blue Necklace. Blue Necklace. Oh, the one that you have to activate every 12, 13 seconds. Okay, I don't have any team leaders with this team. Okay, so then which cookies do we want for the... Because you can't run the same cookie twice. Like, I can't get mozzarella twice. For the select cookie stuff. You want Pitaya. Oh, what do you know? There's Pitaya. So, oh, what do you know? There's Pitaya first refresh. But because I haven't played much, I only get one. Okay. Okay, so then what are we looking for in terms of, well, summon creatures will not work because we don't have any. Okay, immunity to stun's really good. That means if this bastard does do that. Let's see. Decrease more damage. Increase their attack speed. Okay, just breathe fire at us. That's all it really does. So then there's no worry about it stunning us, right? Gross size 100, attack 50, damage to boss 100. Okay. Skill damage resist bypass 30%. Is that even any good? No, that's... There we go. We'll lock that one in. So double damage, basically. And I gotta play a few more times. Alright, let's give it a shot. I'm gonna guess I want auto on. Alright, okay. Oh my lord, the damage. What the fuck? Boom. Okay. Oh my lord, what is happening? Okay. Oh, we're about to run out of time. $146 billion. Holy 328 lucky points. Okay, that was insane. Yeah, and of course, Ananas Dragon Cookie is the one that does the majority of that. Good grief. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm nowhere near the top, but yes, that team does work really goddamn well. That puts us right at top 7,500. I guess I'm gonna have to keep playing until we get so that's already really good. I mean, it's not top 5 or anything like that, but it looks like all I really need to do is find a way to get to, well, 200 mil. Jeez, that was like stupid. Lucky running it was, yeah, was not even close. Okay, so I just gotta have to keep playing. Right. Nope. Mala Spice, maybe. Let's see. You need the other 2 buffs. I figured as much. Let's see. Then what? Let's see. Well, I don't have any charge cookies. I don't even think grass is going to do much of anything, and while getting extra reinforcements is nice, I would guess they won't do a lot of damage. I forgot she's considered grass, too. Okay, so hang on. You need to stun. At this point, you play until you unlock another 2 slots. I figured that. grows in size, gaining attack, but you drop a grow size 100, but you also have your cooldown basically doubled. I think that's what it means. Okay, well, fuck it. Everybody be fucking giants, I guess. So basically, at this point, I just keep playing until I get all the slots. That makes sense. Now, that giant thing, does it affect only the supporting cookie and not everyone else? Or does it affect everyone? Oh my goodness, I can't even... Yeah, I'm not doing anywhere near as much damage as I did previously, so I'm just gonna have to keep... Okay. Yeah, that was even close to my original. I figured that that was not even gonna work. How did I get 4,000 lucky points? The heck did I do? The heck did I do for the 4,000 lucky points? Like, what? Okay, that just bumped me to top 100,000, I guess. Oh, hi, Pattaya Dragon. Let's see. You said grow size 100, 50 attack, damage to boss. Okay. There it is. Yes, I know that. Is this it? 50% attack, 50% defense? Is that what you were talking about, Zion? 50% attack, 50% minus... So basically, I'm running the risk of my team taking a lot of damage. Okay. You can get out. Okay, so let's give this a shot then. I gotta play like several more times. Okay, let's go. And be ready. Damn, it's already off to a really good start. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna break it. No, we're just short. 143. Oh my gosh, how much? Lucky for 38,000? Like, what am I even doing to get those? Like, what? Okay, so that doesn't break our record, but that's still really good. Now my lucky... Okay, now I'm top 80,000 from that. Does that just accumulate? Let's see. No. Okay, we can't use the same cookie, so... It's either going to be this dude or this dude. Well, Meteor, I think, would be fire as well. Well, that's fire, not earth. Yeah, cookies aren't in my teeth, so I can't use that. Okay, there's one. And there's the udder. All right. We roll. Oh my god, he's freaking huge. Okay, he looks fucking ridiculous. I don't think he's going to work very well. He's just going to be really obnoxious. Okay. Oh my lord. Well, I mean, he was better than Red Osmanthus. Well, he was better than Red Osmanthus. Okay, so I guess we just keep going. Can't even buy anything in the shop at this point. Well, my main goal is to get the Destiny Cookie tickets, so let's just keep doing that. Oh, hi, Creme Brulee. Let's see. Poison type crit damage, steel type damage, defense. Do I even have any defense cookies? No, so that's effectively useless. Steel type 500. I don't have any steel types, I think. Because I don't think I do. Steel? No, I don't. So that's also not useful. And I don't even... well, we do have poison, so I guess Affogato would be best given what our limitations, because we have Eternal Sugar and Pom Pom running. That's helpful. That's also useful. Okay, a giant affogato is gotta be it's gonna be really fucking funny. Yep, there he is. Oh my gosh, my game lagged. Okay.
Submit to me. 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 Submit to me.
Oh, that didn't go too well. Only 7.8. 17,136 on the lucky point department. That's higher. I guess it doesn't. No, it's not accumulating. So I guess you do have to get that number to be as high as possible. Charge cookies. We have none. And team crit damage increased by that much. So that's for the whole team. Actually, that's not too bad for Pavlova. And Pavlova is kind of good in certain things. Okay, that. And that. Okay. We roll. I do like how Mozzarella holds the microphone in her right hand with this outfit. Okay, he's gonna be spamming all freaking day. So this might get annoying. Yeah, get used to that. He's gonna say that like every 3 seconds. It'd be really goddamn annoying. It actually, it still works though. He's doing some surprising amount of damage. Almost 30 mil. Okay, so he can somewhat work. 35,000 lucky points off of that, though. I don't think that's our record, though. Kind of want to accumulate the points until we have all of them, though. Darkness type crit damage. Support cookies get a massive attack. Star of the Hour duo. But that only works for a specific duo. Legally distinct Cupids. Star of the Hour duo. Is that? I'm guessing that's for a very specific setup. Also, hello, Matcha Witch Rants. That's a name. Welcome aboard tonight. It's 2:25 Eastern in the center of Braves country, and I'm going to guess I don't know what Star of the Hour duo is. I'm guessing that's a team. You came right. Oh my goodness, I am starting to yawn. Oh no, that's not good. Okay, I'll stick to that then. And let's go for another one. Oh. She is gigantic. Not only do I have him, I already have him at 1-star promotion. Oh, funny thing. I actually have met the voice actor of Wedding Cake Cookie in person at BonsaiCon earlier this year. And on my table, I have an autograph from her. And it's Wedding Cake Cookie. That's going to be 7.75. You took my luck. Oh my giddy-o. That's a new record for lucky points. 192,000. How the heck did I do that? Okay. That just probably spiked me to the top 44,000. Okay. I don't even know how I did it. Fire type. Okay, that's fire. There's Pattaya. that. How do you steal luck? Good question. We go. He is massive. Holy f- Okay. Just spam it. Oh my lord. Oh, we're gonna shatter our record. Holy smoke, we're gonna shatter this record. Oh my lord. Come on, 200. Almost. Okay. 300. 307 billion damage. Holy shit. What the fuck? Okay, where does that boost our ranking to? Top 4,000. Oh my lord. We haven't even played the game more than 10 times. This mode more than 10 times. What? Okay, let's see. Cooldown with each regular attack drops by half. Ambush cookies, team deals water attack. Okay, cooldown with each regular attack. We'll try that. I do like creme brulee, so... Well, he kind of needs attack speed, but I don't think that's going to matter. Top 4,000. That last round got me into the top 4,000. Oh my lord. Okay, that's one of those. And we need the... No. That'll also work. Okay, here we go. The fuck? Okay. Oh, and also we got Linzer and creme brulee together, so I think that duo should be like really stupid. Mill isn't too bad, but yeah, you really are wanting for Meteor deal. Okay, so let's see. Oop. big angry yam whirlwind. Here we go. You know what I would love to see for a funny mod to Cookie Run Kingdom? Have a mod where when you use Purple Yam's skill, he just plays the sound of Link from The Legend of Zelda doing his spin attack. I don't know why. I just think that would be really funny. So like, that's the dumb idea I just thought of while watching Yam, Purple Yam do his skill attack, is just replace the sound of, just to replace his voice actor's line with the sound of Link or young Link doing his spin attack. That's stupid, but it's hilarious. Okay, we have hit 10 now. Oh, with Hete, we can actually use the Cocoon of Futility from, do we even have any ranged? No, so Rai is effectively useless. So we've hit 10. I think we'll be enough for now. We'll keep going throughout the week with that, but yeah. Oh, these guys came back. Well, that's great because I'm out of Beast Cheese amounts, which means I'm gonna have to send them the next group. I'm gonna have to send out for 12 hours to Golden Cheese's place. And send to Crispia, number 18. And fire. But yeah, I think I already answered this earlier in the stream, but I mean, it's no secret. So, let me see. Okay. So, we've done this. Cool. Okay, how many up to does it go? It goes up to 35. Okay. 10. What's that X? Is it? Oh, it's for the pre-reg for Cookie Run Crumble. That's right.
Regret awaits me down my path. I know it.
Well, this is probably your hint.
So much left untold.
Yeah, I did mention it earlier in the stream, but favorite cookie in the game. Well, I have a list, but my favorite right here. The Dawnbringer of Light herself. And I spoiled the ever-living heck out of her, as you will see. This is the setup I usually run with her in the arena. Triple attack, all of them running damage resist, crit resist, cooldown across the board. One is also for attack speed, but I'm going to try to get that sub for a cooldown. And with as high of a cooldown as we could go. So basically, I'm running her full attack, damage, crit resist, and cooldown. And this is the best biscuit I've ever gotten. And this is what I ran her in the arena with. That is 20% damage resistance and almost 30% damage resist bypass. She was basically the nuclear code for my team. And in my fanfiction story, she has a platonic friendship with my original character, Ranger Cookie.
May this be the last tragedy on Earthbread.
And may Earthbread finally find peace with or without us. And so with this setup, she's almost 1.5. I've heard some people can get her even higher than that, which I don't know how, because I basically have her max ascended, max awakened. And for me, I find that she works very well as a tank. Like, I think with this setup, she essentially has about, let me think, almost like a nuclear bomb on a stick. Yeah, you damn right. I think she basically has almost 50% damage resistance. Her crit resistance is about 20. Her cooldown's about 23, close to 23, 22, 23%, maybe even higher. And her damage resist bypasses 30%. So if you've got cookies with a lot of damage resistance, well, there goes probably over half your damage resistance, if not all of it, gone. And of course, the biggest reason why she's my favorite cookie is her story. Probably one of the most tragic stories for a character I've heard, both in video games and fan fiction. And as I said, in my fan fiction arc, Ranger is a close platonic friends. Look up the definition of the word, but basically, they both treat each other like brother and sister. And both have immense remorse for what they've done. White Lily for the birth of Dark Enchantress Cookie and the disaster she caused upon Earthbread. Ranger for his world ending and only to make the world worse in Earthbread. And so he feels equally responsible for the for what befalls the Cookie Run story during the first two arcs, as White Lily Cookie is. And both set out to undo that mistake. And therefore, or unite together in both faith and freedom. Now, if you're wondering favorite beast...
The dream was a delusion.
It's Silent Salt. And then for favorite epics, I have Milky Way and Star Coral.
The Giant's Great Ocean is my favorite ocean of all.
And with Star Coral, I have her running with this Anniversary Biscuit, which gives her additional defense, but I also run her with this one. Dark chocolate cookies and shadow milk. Oh no. I seem to be a magnet for everyone that loves shadow milk and pure vanilla for some reason. Okay, where is Milky Way? I know she's up here somewhere. Where's the conductor? Oh, right, she's in her summer outfit. That's gonna make it even harder to find her. Darn it. So I gotta find the one wearing a summer dress and a summer whistle. Okay, where are you, Milky Way? Did I even get you to level 100 as well? Oh, there she is.
Don't you wish your train was dreamy, like mine?
There we go. And yeah, the Dream Conductor. I generally run her, I think, with a lot of cooldown. And I also run her with either of these biscuits. Both of them somehow have max attack speed on them. But altogether, she is basically train. That's all I'll say. The reason why I like her, trains. Because I like trains. But not when trains crash into shit. That's happened too much in where I live. I think we've had like 2 train incidents, and one that happened last week at the same damn railroad crossing because truckers don't see the low ground clearance sign and just think they can run through it. How many people did you like Pure Vanilla and Shadow Milk? I would say I've lost count. Like, here's my thing. I don't get it from a story perspective, but, I mean, they have tried. They're pretty dedicated to that ship for whatever reason. But yeah, those are my favorite cookies. Milky Way, Star Coral, Silent Salt, White Lily. Let's see. And then I've already done all the stuff on Cookie Chat. Alright, I'm still holding on to Elite 2 in the arena. Okay, so now let's see. Yeah. That kind of ship. What is your tree running? A balance of HP and damage resistance. I've been trying to find what's the right setup. Some people say it's spiking the HP to the frickin' moon. Others say it's damage resistance. And others say attack. And I'm like, what is it? So, like, that's the problem. Probably my weakness is that my millennial tree is not running the correct setup. And I can't tell for the life of me if it's max HP. Because here I've got a biscuit with, like, triple HP and damage resistance, which I think is probably my best biscuit for him at this point. And then I've got... The problem is, if I run this setup, I don't think I have much damage resistance. Yeah, I'm kind of all over the place with damage resistance and crit resistance. So I've been trying to find a lot more of those. I also mixed in cooldown, and I don't know if that's a good idea. Probably not. But yeah, this is kind of a messy setup for him because I'm trying to prioritize HP with additional tanking capabilities and some cooldown in order to make sure he could actually fire his skill long term. The only thing I don't like about this setup is I don't like the damage resistance. It's too low. Like, I would want this to be like 30. Also, do I have HP topics? Every other topics, delete those sets. Do I have a 13? I do have a 13. Okay, I could probably equip that on him just so it's maxed out completely. Let's see. But yeah, there we go. This is probably the set I would have to work around, especially since I'm trying to find a lot more of like HP. I would guess what you're looking for with him is HP, like double HP damage resist or other resistances. Then Now, my main worry is by switching over to this, his tank ability hits the floor because, well, we're trading the earth damage capability. We're trading additional damage resistance and cooldown for additional elemental damage and the damage resist bypass being to the moon. Also, I don't feel too good about my Povidone Iodine at only 3-star, and with her setup, I don't like the damage resistance. I feel like it's too low, and I've lost a lot of matches where she will just not even do anything. She just gets instant eliminated. Tanking won't matter if you can't... Yeah, that's what a lot of people say. Tanking won't matter if you can't deal the damage. And I honestly... Some matches it feels like I can't even do the damage, even with an Ananas Dragon and Timekeeper, because Povidone Iodine just keeps dying way too damn quickly. I kind of run Povidone Iodine like this because I've kind of had to flip between biscuits. Like this one has crit resist, double cooldown. I think I had a setup where I basically ran double damage resistance, and yeah, I was originally running this with Povidone Iodine, which was double cooldown and double damage resist bypass. This is essentially 12% cooldown and like almost 30% damage resist bypass. This one is like somewhat similar, but adds crit resistance to it, but... That's what I was running for a time, but then tried to find out. Povidone runs quad HP. Quad HP. So she's also supposed to be a tank. So she's also supposed to be an HP tank? Runs 4 HP and 2 amp. Because I know with my Povidone Iodine, she dies way too quickly. But she really runs HP. Four HP, 2 amp. Her biscuit is full damage bypass. So then that means my other biscuit was still the better option then. Even with the double cooldown, which I think is freaking ridiculous. Because this setup made her cooldown really good, and her damage resist bypass was absolutely ridiculous. I'm guessing she runs quad damage resist bypass because her skill does a lot of damage. But you also need her to run HP because she needs to be able, well, to tank to an extent. Because even with... Because I always kind of looked at her stats and I thought 25% damage resistance was not good. And also it doesn't help that Povidone's only 3-star, and I haven't gotten a single roll of her since her Gacha event.
Do against me?
I literally killed them in 5 seconds.
Spring forth, my verdant will.
Well, we'll just give it a couple of battles, but we are approaching 3 a.m., which means I'm gonna have to end my stream soon because I got stuff tomorrow morning around 11 o'clock. Oh God. Okay, thank goodness.
Destiny has borne fruit.
Okay, at least that worked out, but jeez, that was a little hair-raising at a few points. I don't feel confident in this fight. Especially when it's Silent Salt. Silent Salt can be probably one of the more unpredictable ones. Anyone let their guard down? Well, this team let their guard down. Good grief.
Dare face me.
Take root! Spread your wings!
You are welcome to try. I believe it is this dragon turning you into ash. Oops, hit the wrong button. How did I lose to this team? Okay, I'm gonna bet like I'm not seeing something here.
Obey my call.
This might go badly. This feels like yeah, that's what I was about to... Yeah, I was fearing that was gonna happen. Yeah, it's some of the... That's kind of one of those bullshit matches where I just get wiped. Despite everyone being over the rate. I still get matches like that where I lose despite having no explanation as to why. So it does boost my team back up to 4.9, but I'll look into the HP on Povidone because I feel like a lot of the matches I've lost that don't make sense could be because my Povidone has barely any any durability, so it's very easy to get her out of the fight because 25% damage resistance can easily be overcome, whereas everybody else is like really high up. I'll have to look into that further, Zion, but that is at least helpful. Alright, so is there really anything else left for tonight? Because we are approaching 5 hours. I'm actually glad this stream went longer, even though, like, I think we were done with the story after just, like, what, 2.5, 3? So we basically managed to make another 2.5 hours out of everything else. She's a glass cannon. That's what I was saying. She feels like the glass cannon, so if she dies early, it doesn't go well for me at all. I can't think of anything else. I think we've done all that we can for tonight. I don't want to end this stream then if we're going to... Because I don't think there... Yeah, time flies. It's almost 3 a.m. I don't think there's anything else. We've checked everything else. Yes, shut up about that application I need to uninstall. But yeah, we've hit about 3 a.m. I can't really think of anything else to go with here. I guess before I end the stream, I might as well recap the Braves game, but it did not go well for the Braves. The Braves lost 7-6 to the Texas Rangers. It really went downhill from the Braves when Mauricio Dubon didn't bail on what should have been a routine flyout to Michael Harris. And that caused the ball to drop out of Harris's glove, and that kind of started the downfall for the Braves. Braves were up 4-1. The Rangers would answer for 2 in that inning, and then the Rangers would score 4 in the 6th, and that would be the Braves' downfall. Kinley takes the loss. He drops to 5-4, and Kinley has had some really bad luck. Let me see if I can get this up on stream for us here. I think I have to bring up there we go. Let's see if you guys can see this here. I have to put this into the shape that I usually prefer to run this at. There we go. But 7-6 was the final. And for the Braves, this is their first loss of the second half. It was pretty ugly after that. And also, this was supposed to be Owen Murphy's MLB debut. He only goes 2 2/3. He allows 3 runs, 2 of them earned. He only threw like 49 pitches. It's very strange that he got removed. I don't know if he got injured or something like that. There's no status report, I would think, on Murphy. And yeah, the main talk of this game is that with Murphy having a really bad debut, who now raises questions for the Atlanta Braves about if the rookies in the farm system are really ready for the big time. And that's a big question you don't want to be asking right now in the second half when your pitching is very short-staffed. We're down. Spencer Strider's likely not coming back for the season. Schwellenbach's recovery has been slow. Smith-Shawver, I think, made a start. Let's check on that. I know it was with Gwinnett. So let's go to the Gwinnett Stripers website. They have a choice story arc, and that's interesting. Okay, so let's see. Stripers. Where are they at? Let's see. Stripers, as of right now, they actually won their doubleheader. So let's take a look at those. So, let's see, that one was okay, that one, okay, here it is, A.J. Smith-Shawver, 4 1/3, no runs on 4 hits, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts, that's really good. I saw Smith-Shawver pitch twice with the Green Jackets this year, so he continues to look really good, and the Braves could really use his arm. They're saying he needs 1 more rehab start. I mean, if you really need to give it to him at this point. He went 4 1/3. He threw 72 pitches. I think his pitch limit's probably 70 right now. But to be able to go 4 1/3 without giving up a run, that's really big, especially in a rehab start. So I'm fingers crossed Smith-Shawver will be pitching back at the major league level probably by the time the trade deadline hits. Because right now, I think the Braves pitching options, if we go to Braves.com/roster, right now the Braves pitching options are Sale, Lopez. I know Sale and Lopez are your two locked starters right now, because Sale's been lights out, but hasn't gotten very good run support. Lopez has had to work himself back in due to the injuries in the rotation. And then the other options have been Holmes, Elder, and I really don't like Elder in this lineup, and either Richie or Murphy. So right now the Braves are very stretched thin for starters. There have been reports of the Braves being linked to Tarek Skubal of the Tigers, which would be a massive addition, but he would be basically a rental for this year. He would probably be up for free agency at the end of the year. So I don't like getting a rental when your lead in the division is basically fading fast, with the Phillies being absolutely annoying and channeling devil magic after firing their manager again. So right now, the Braves' pitching situation is very dire, especially with a bullpen right now that is missing. Who is it that we're missing right now? So yeah, there's Robert Suarez. He's missing because he's on the 15 IL. Strider went on the 60-day IL, which likely means his season is done. And also, one of the bigger bullpen arms that we've been kind of keeping eyes on, Tyler Kinley, has started to stumble. So right now, while the Braves' offense in the first two games looks really good, like they might have found their stride, the pitching is still a concern, and it's enough to where the Braves are going to have to make moves at pitching now, or this could fall apart come August, September, and the Braves might be watching the postseason from the couch. And if that happens for a second consecutive season after the coaching changes, I'm sorry, Alex Anthopoulos, but you're going to be the odd man out on this one at the end of the season. So that's going to be really hard. We're going to have to really wait and see how this goes. I think also the Braves have found their shortstop, and I think Jim Jarvis, I have been eyeing this guy since I saw a minor league game with him with what was the Erie team? Erie Seawolves. That was the AA affiliate or AAA affiliate, I think it was AA of the Tigers, and was acquired in a trade by the Braves, and he has looked really good. He's up to a .316 average. He has a homer, 4 RBIs. He's only struck out 9 times. So that's like once per game. And he's had solid contact. I honestly think for the Braves going forward, I know we just got Dubon in a trade, and we have Kim. Kim's a 1-year rental that's flopped right now. I think the future may be Jim Jarvis at shortstop for the Braves, and I would welcome it. Born out of San Diego, went to the University of Alabama, and I like the way he approaches the game. He's got contact for days. He's got excellent fielding. He feels like a younger Andrelton Simmons to me, and I think that's really, really good. He doesn't need to destroy the baseball every time he comes to the plate. He just needs to be excellent fielding, great contact, and he is that. So keep an eye on Jim Jarvis throughout the rest of the season with the Braves. I think he is something special. So yeah, 7-6, Rangers over the Braves. We're going to have to keep eyes on what Philly is doing. And with the trade deadline being basically 12 days away, we're 2 weeks out. Keep your eyes glued, because once July's done, things are going to get really boiling really fast. But apart from that, that's going to be it for tonight's stream. We are 5 minutes and yeah, 5 hours, 10 minutes into this stream. It's been a really good one. Honest opinion on this update before we go. I'm going to go ahead and change this over to this. Honest opinion of this update is very positive. Probably the best chapter in the timeline of Fate so far. Like, I would have said Chapter 4 was the best one just because of the build-up to, well, you know who, but also the prologue was really good. I thought Chapter 1 and 2 were interesting, but honestly, for me, Chapter 6, probably the best chapter so far in the timeline of Fate. But please, 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 stepsisters, you showed us what's coming. Please give us a break before you have to break my heart with her. Please give us at least a filler update or two before we continue this arc. A lot of the Cookie Run fans are getting pretty exhausted with the constant chapters of the timeline of Fate, which is great. I'm glad there's more story, but we've been doing this since March. It's getting kind of weary for us. So, but overall, great chapter, great story so far. I just could use a break. But with all that said, it is 3:10 Eastern in Braves country. I am going to get out of here to get some rest, and then I got to be in town tomorrow, do some errands, get myself back into shape. So with all that said, for those who came, thank you so much for stopping by. For those who are watching this post-stream, leave a like if you like this, dislike it if for some reason you didn't. Leave your feedback in the comments section, and I will catch you guys in the next stream. This is SoundFX09, signing out.